Hello, ladies, gentlemen, and others. Welcome back to another Valhalla stream. The last Valhalla stream. We were supposed to do this on the 23rd, and I do apologize. I kind of had dental surgery. But once again, joining me on his amazing first trip through this is the wonderful Golden Nova Yu-Gi-Oh! And we have up at the top of the screen right now, we have from Zero to Shiro. Joining us later should be Copy Ninja Ryu and possibly some others. But Nova, why don't you take it away and tell us your thoughts so far before we get into the final stretch.
Okay, so overall, Valhalla has been a very fun character piece. There's of course been themes of using community to get through what is a capitalist hellscape. So I think those two would be my strongest suits on this one. It's got good theming, and the characters are wonderful to listen to. The actual plot of the game, I don't really think that one exists. Things happen, of course, but there's not like a plot that's really the driving force of the narrative, though that's not a detraction from the game. Not every game is story-based. This one is very clearly character-based. And I've been enjoying that aspect of it.
I mean, yeah, you're a bartender. You're not here to, save Knights or save Glitch City, whatever. That's what everybody else does. You're here to hear their stories and, serve them drinks, right?
So, as someone who is more accustomed to playing games where they are taking a driving force in the narrative, it's been a bit of an adjustment period, but it has not been an unpleasant one.
Right.
Now,
standout characters so far.
Standout characters so far. God. Well, I think if I say Jill, that's just once again proving the fact that the protagonist has an unfair advantage when it comes to swaying the person reading the story. So Jill is like de facto, but if we're doing any of the other characters, I like Alma. I don't know if I'd say that she's my favorite, but I do like her. Well, same with Say.
Say?
That's what I'm saying, Say. That's what I gotta say about
Say.
Absolutely, that's what I have to say about Say. Oh, God. Virgilio and Art are funny, but not necessarily... I care about them very much. Same with Mario. The boss is pretty good. I think it might be the boss. I think the boss might be my favorite.
Yo, boss is definitely a solid choice. Dina is fantastic.
It had nothing to do with the fact that we have the same name. So no one say that, okay? This is not Zane Solidarity combining. That's a whole different thing. Trying to think, is there anything that I'm not the Newt.
We got neuted.
Now, I think that's all the information I have right now, but I do reserve the right to update it. I think one of the things I'm most terrible with is getting information to recall at a moment's notice. So I'll let you know if any of that information changes, but for now, I'm putting Dana at #1 spot.
Okay, I gotta ask then, where do you place Dorothy?
Oh, man, okay, so Dorothy has honestly been the most thought-provoking character in this story so far to me, because I have to come to grips with the fact that Dorothy chooses to very much enjoys her job as a sex worker, but she's also very clearly 7 years old. So, or not, she's not 7 years old. The shell that she lives in is meant to evoke a prepubescent child. So anytime that comes up, I have to wrestle with the fact that we are talking about pedophilia. In a way.
In a way, yes. But at the same token, she's 28 by technical standards.
Oh yeah, she's 28. Her clientele, on the other hand, as she has stated, is not selecting her because of what her mental age is. In fact, a whole thing about her character is that she's worried about upgrading to a more mature looking model because her clientele does that. So, yeah, that's. But then it's like, so now you've added this whole dimension to that kind of work, right? Like, if there exists a model that looks like it's a prepubescent child, but it is known that these things can have maturity levels that are of an adult, where did the ethics land on that? I would say in real life, don't touch kids like that, obviously. I think we all know that baseline doesn't exist.
Yeah.
But Dorothy, in this setting, asks some weird questions about that, which I don't think I've personally landed on any specific answers for. So I think Dorothy is probably the most controversial, and I would then say most important character in this game, because it has something about this world that's forcing you to sit down and think about it. I think everything else in Valhalla, as long as you're otherwise, left-leaning, don't have hang-ups about queer culture, is pretty bog standard, I would say. There's nothing in there that's like rocking the boat if you're already there. But I think Dorothy is like the thing that's like, here we go. These are some questions. And but I think what's not helping me to solidify stuff is that it's always played as a joke. Anything that Dorothy has to bring to the table about her that's a serious topic tends to be stuff about, like, I think we had it last episode, the existential crisis of knowing what is real or not. Yeah. But the fact that 8 Mega Santas came together and railed her into submission, or rather, 8 of them showed up and 2 of them railed her into submission, is like, it's bringing this up, but it's not giving us room to, like, figure out what that means, if that makes any sense.
True, and to be fair as well, you're only going through a couple of weeks with these characters.
Oh yeah, so I'm sure if we decided to think about it in a broader scope, one might think these conversations come up. But as the people playing the game, this is really the only time we have with these characters, so arguably it's the only time that matters. Especially when it comes to exploring themes and ideas like this. Maybe this will be expanded in the next couple of days as we play. Maybe it won't. I'm not going to say it's going to make or break it, but that's kind of been like the one like splinter that's kind of stuck in my head about this whole experience.
And then all we can do is hope after that Nirvana actually comes out in the near future.
Please!
Alright, with that being said, you did buy your Miname Neko. So why don't you head on over to work?
We have to check the phone first. We already read all that. Oh, we got some Altered Eye stuff real quick.
Augmented Eye!
Unless you want to skip that. Unless you want to go to work.
No, you've been reading these every time.
Okay. Can I get someone on 4 really quick, though?
You've been checking since yesterday.
Wiener. Alright. The Augmented Eye, first space colony, plans to develop its own army by Lana Smithy. Even though
that's going to go over well.
I am so looking forward to new types being added to Valhalla. Even though space was imagined as the promised land, a place where humanity would start over, it looks like we're about to repeat our mistakes from the past. The first outer space colony, Shin Outer Paradise, come on! is currently in talks to deploy its own privately owned army following alleged threats from a notorious terrorist group. We're discussing it right now, but the law is most likely approved. We'll have an army, and we'll defend our motherland from any terrorist threat. Alice Rabbit chimed in during a private stream. This terrorist group does not exist. Don't let the Outer Paradise government fool you. The only reason for this law is so they can have more control over the population.
Wow. Hello, welcome.
Hoi! Alright, woman marries anime pillow. Nobody is...
Oh, sweet, it's an article about me!
Surprise! Folks, I would once again like to say that I'm glad that our channel is a progressive space for all kinds of couples, including Nell's throuple with Violet and a body pillow. Woman Marries Anime Pillow, Nobody's Actually Surprised by Lana Smithy. I remember a time when wacky stuff like this made a lot of headlines, but even though I'm reporting on it, I can't help but think how mundane it's become. I mean, we live in a world where you can just plug into the internet and live there for as long as your wallet can afford related fees. Lots of people get married in these virtual spaces. Thanks to new technologies, the traditional views on human relationships have changed so much that someone marrying a literal object feels kind of tame now. If the pillow had some form of intelligence, it might be somewhat different, but it's just a plain, generic anime hug pillow. Get with the times, Grandma!
Wanna marry me?
Can't marry your own son?
Remember, she considers for her baby.
Oh, right. I was thinking about, like, she was saying it from the opposite point of view for some reason. Is like, do you think the cat is your dad? Jill?
There was that one guy who married their 3DS. I remember that.
Oh, well, good for them.
Yeah, because it was like the anime girl on the 3DS program or something.
Wow. Doki Doki Literature Club really has advanced our species. Sorry, gotta follow up a message really quickly.
No problem.
And, okay, last Altered Eye. Nope. Y2K, the final remaster, leads the video game charts by Lana Smithy. The newest remaster of 2016's Y2K, a postmodern RPG, opens the charts this week with 3.5 million copies shipped on its launch day. Other titles this week include new releases such as Hatsune Miku Project R Remaster and Sting's Face Remaster. God, these meme lords! Full charts include lifetime sales. Y2K has 3.5 million. Hatsune Miku Project RE Master 1.5 million. Sting's Face 950,000. Water Pro Wrestling G. Shut up. Shut up. Dang it, Ron Paul. What? I mean, Ron Paul into this.
Oh well. Read Jill's line.
Sneaky. This is the third final this year. God. Folks, I would like to remind everyone to make sure that you head to the store and purchase your 25th Yu-Gi-Oh! Anniversary product right now, because it's going on for 3 years so far. You never know when it's going to stop. Also, nice Suda 51 drop here. Water Pro Wrestling. God, all of you are just... You're so game-pilled, all of you. Let's go to work. Blah. Good evening.
Ah, Jill, I'm about to get firecrackers.
Firecrackers?
It's New Year's, right? We need some.
Wouldn't firecrackers scare off the... Yeah, you know, good idea. Go ahead.
I'll be back in a bit. Even for a cat lover, you sure get excited about firecrackers a whole lot more when dogs are involved.
I know how hypocritical it sounds, and I don't care. Ah, Jamie's here.
Greetings.
Anyway, let's start.
Alright, so, we need to make a totally new playlist this time.
Sounds good.
It is the last day.
Yeah, honestly, I've been jonesing for some new tracks. Chat's been really riding us to do Welcome to Valhalla over and over again. And honestly, you know, folks, it's been funny this entire time, but we're taking the reins over here.
Yeah, we need to a whole new playlist. We'll put one copy of Welcome to Valhalla right at the start, though.
Yeah, that's fine. You know, it's tradition. Welcome to Valhalla, it's fine. Do you have any suggestions for track number 2? We've got Commencing Simulation. We got Who Was I? A Gaze That Invited sounds like a fun name. That sounds pretty cool.
Ooh, Your Love is a Drug.
Have we gone that far already? Or that's further down?
It's further down.
Drugs. That was a drug. There we go. Oh, Synth Stitch sounds funny. That's a great name.
Reminisce.
Reminisce. The answer lies within. Very philosophical.
Digital drive. There we go.
I'm always saying this every time Shiro shows up. It's like, dude, could you get me a digital drive really quickly?
Yes.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Ooh, Karma Train Dream. That's always
Yeah.
a classic.
Gotta get drunk on this stuff. Dusk. Easy, simple, to the point.
Heart of the City.
Heart of the City. Base of the Titans. What a title.
All right, and let's go all the way back to the beginning. Put every day is night.
Okay, sounds good. Okay, every day is night. Look good. Look like a good track, everyone.
Yeah, it looks like a solid playlist. Let's go.
All right, let's go. Time to mix drinks and. Hey, is the jukebox supposed to do that? One sec, I'm gonna do a little something. It's called percussive maintenance really quickly. Let's do a little.
Alright, yeah.
Alright, there we go. Fixed up. Let's go.
Alright, excellent.
Mixer stays left. The guy that wouldn't come back twice.
Yeah, shut up. By any chance, did something fly over here 2 weeks ago?
On Friday?
Yes.
There were lots of weird explosive noises throughout the night. But as far as I understand, those were made by a flying drone or something like that.
So it flew by here.
I take it you know what made those noises?
Let's just keep it at whatever drone story you heard.
Right. The noise got annoying after a while, I must say.
So it remained in the vicinity.
I don't know what counts as in the vicinity, but yeah, distant explosions all night.
Interesting. So it didn't get far away. Yeah, give me a Mars Blast.
A Mars Blast for the guy who wouldn't come back. Twice. You got it, Mr. Spicy.
What are you saying? I have to stick to my decisions?
No, Mr. Kanji Tatsumi. I would never tell you what to do.
Yes, Unholy. I love that song. I also have listened to Shine Spark.
Spark Shine?
Shine Spark.
Alright, get bent.
Well, didn't mess it up at least. Sorry if I may interject. You looking for a fight? Most certainly not.
You really think you'd stand a chance? You're like half his size.
I can fight dirty.
He kills people for a living.
I can fight dirty. Jill, please, you make me sound like a savage. You really like me saying that you get people drunk for a living. It's not wrong, but there's better ways of saying stuff like that.
You're right. Sorry.
And like I said, I'm not looking for a fight. I just noticed you seem to like strong drinks. What about it? Well, to be honest, it's a rare sight in this bar. I'd even come to believe I was the only one who enjoyed them, aside from the owner. May I suggest you try the suplex next time? Might be to your liking. Alright then. Let's try this suplex thing.
Righto. Let's get Ingram a suplex. Oh, that sounded weird.
Suplex Ingram! Grab him by the waist and flip him over the shoulder. Let's go!
Come on, Jill! I know you got it. I know you've shown absolutely zero aptitude for physical combat so far, but that's just because you haven't been trying yet. Use what the boss taught you back in your days at the Wrestling Federation Junior Division.
Time to suplex a train, heck yeah.
Yo. I love ghosts. Here we go.
Good stuff. Like a less burning but punchier pile driver. Say, your face looks somewhat familiar, mister. Call me Jamie. And you are? I'm Ingram. By the way, I saw your face somewhere. Maybe when I needed to look for a specific file, Did Did you perhaps go through a nanomachine expunge? I did, actually. Figured as much. Only a handful of people do that. And almost all of them are people with nanomachine rejection that feel oddly suicidal. So why go through the whole thing? Rejection? You need to hide something. The second one? It's easier to remain undetected when they have no means to track your activity. I see.
How does the expunge work?
You lie in a pressure chamber and they give you a special IV solution. It causes nanomachine rejection while giving you the antibodies needed to prevent them from getting back in. For 5 hours, you're trapped in bed with a horrible pressure builds up in your body, and nanomachines are forced out. They're like little needles all over your body. You feel them in your eyes, your gums, your toes, everywhere. And after all that, they need to implant you with a mechanism that constantly releases the same antibodies.
Ouch.
Yeah, what are you having, Jamie? This is a gut punch. Yeah, I should have figured. Hey, give me one of those.
Sure. Let's give him a gut punch. Again, that doesn't sound right. I don't know.
No, it sounds perfectly fine to me.
I'd love to give this guy a gut punch. Exactly.
Hey, look at that!
Whoa! Optional karma
train
isn't optional.
Get him drunk, piss loaded drunk, drunk, piss loaded drunk.
Look, buddy, I know you got a little bit of a tragic backstory thing going on, but how about you get drunk? Here you go.
Yeah, I love these. Looks different from yours, though. I added a couple of extra in his, actually. So we're at the antibody unit they stuck you with, Jamie. Inside, like all other maintenance systems. It can be troublesome at times, but the perks of not having nanomachines in the body outweigh the cons. And the rest of the enhancements? Were you reconstructed or have you been added them over time? Over time, either by getting much needed enhancements or through fixing injuries. I see. Well, it was a pleasure, Jamie, but I gotta leave. Nice meeting you, Ingram.
Please come again.
Don't count on it.
You've said that twice.
Shut up. He seems like a nice guy.
Right. I will call him a bastard, but he's not the nicest in the bunch.
Maybe you caught him on a bad day.
I think you're just good at bringing out the nicer side of people. Oddly enough. That guy tires the hell out of me. Ooh, someone's in a good mood.
Give me a bad touch, will you? That way you'll be in a good mood, too.
I'm giving a bad touch to Alma. God, Jill's living the dream. Well, aside from the, constant being on the edge of poverty and the nanomachine infestations and, all that stuff. Aside from that, she's living the dream. Here you go.
Jill, you have such a petty sense of humor.
Guilty as charged. So, we'll put you in a good mood.
Oh, yeah, that. Today, my sister was supposed to be in court for all the custody proceedings. Of course, not only does she show up later than her husband, and drunk at that, but also dressed like she got fucked in the back of a parking lot. And to top it off, she forgot to even bring her kids. Luckily, my parents brought them to court. The judge assigned the kids to my parents for the time being.
So she really messed it up, huh?
Oh, when they came back to the house, Diana started throwing a potential tantrum. She said it was lucky her husband didn't get the kids because the angst would make her jump into the highway. So Eva comes and says, "Then make sure it kills you because we aren't dealing with you as a cripple." I should reinforce that behavior, but I don't know, maybe it was just the timing, but I've been laughing for an hour now.
You hold quite the animosity for Diana, don't you?
She and I used to be the closest friends when I was 7 or 8. We played all the time, even slept in the same bed for a while. Then she turned into a teen. We stopped playing, she had other things she wanted to do. I can forgive all that, I mean, the age difference and all. But there's something in particular that I can't forgive. There's a day she invited her friends to the house and I went to ask her something. As I was leaving, one of her friends asked if I was her sister. And she said she had no little sisters.
Ouch.
I think that was the moment that finally broke the pedestal I held her on. I admire her as much as a kid could admire someone, you know? Little by little, that admiration wore off until finally reached that breaking point. I felt betrayed.
And you haven't been able to forgive her after 40 years?
Hey! It's not that I still hold a grudge against her, but rather... The Diana has said those things so many years ago is the same Diana I know today.
How so?
She hasn't matured one bit. She's still as selfish, childish, and immature as she was back then. When you see her, you don't see an adult, you see an overgrown, horny teen. So aside from destroying any admiration I held for her, just make sure not to fix that impression.
Huh.
But enough about me. How are you?
Nah, everything's fine. Aside from this note.
A note?
Remember how I told you I lashed out at my dead dead ex's sister?
Yeah.
I got this note from her.
Alright, let's see. Wow, she must feel really bad about the whole thing.
As do I.
So, what's the problem then?
The same fear that drove me away from her in the first place.
Right. Give me a Brantini, will you? There's a little story I want to tell you.
Righto. A Brantini. Whop. You know, you think I know how to do this by heart by now, but, well, I'm just not good with numbers. That's
Also,
why I chose to play Yu-Gi-Oh!
If you want a whiskey, it's going to be a little bit hard for us to make, because that's not something we can do at the BTC bar here. We have rum.
Yeah, hey, can we just destroy that chatter on YouTube, actually?
Why so mean?
When President Donald J. Trump shows up in your chat, look, I don't know what to tell you. Yeah.
That was definitely... I was like, wait. I was trying to not to acknowledge the name. Kupopopo. Hello.
Hey, you know what? Look, if this is the real Donald J. Trump in chat, A, what are you doing on YouTube, buddy? You have a presidency to get ready for. B, if you show up with the joke stuff on that, I ain't, get out of here. I have no respect for you. Hey, Alma, have a Brantini.
This is the thing. Let's start. Boo.
Hey! You! Oh, hell no.
This is the story of a girl who grew up disillusioned with one of her sisters. Soon, it became animosity, and not long after that, she distanced herself completely from said sister. With time, the girl would become attached to her eldest sister, looking up to her achievements. All I can look at right now are those boobs.
Not now.
Said sister would even marry the girl's best friend not long after. And after that, the girl went to college, said sister would quit her job, and the sister was worried sick about leaving her baby kid alone, prompting her to quit her high-ranking job. What if I hired your high-ranking lips?
Shut up!
The girl, even as an adult, felt betrayed. Her role model sister went against everything she held her in high esteem for. She was no longer a child, and yet she felt like it was part of it. Yeah, she felt like a part of her had crumbled. Hey, Joe, I can lift your sweater if you want to see. I bet you want to see.
All right, enough.
Enough? Peace out.
I mean, I know the girl is you and the sister is your eldest sister. Please get to the point.
Right. The point is, if you don't face her, she'll be heavily disappointed. She's trying to make amends with you. That must take a lot of courage. Lots of it.
Yeah, you're right.
I'm Mousetrap. Can I get a beer?
Right. A beer. Man, I am going crazy, aren't I?
But Nova, we could lift her shirt up, you know?
If she wants to lift her sweater up on her own time, I would be glad to receive the photons. But if I have to explain that a ghost in the shell walked into the bar, started making lewd comments about my friend, who I must add is straight and is not into her the way I'm into her, I'm gonna blow a neuron circuit, okay? Can we not do this? God. I mean, I'm glad that they're a mischievous ghost. If nothing else, this means that I don't have to worry about homicidal outbursts. But come on! Cyberfox, let's keep this PG. Yeah, can we please make sure that we limit all of our comments about sexual encounters to Dorothy, please? To Mega Santa orgies? I would like it if we just focused on that. Here you go.
Thanks. So, tell me, did you and this Gabby girl get along?
Oh, yeah. I never had brothers and sisters, but once Lenore introduced me to her as her sister-in-law, she got so excited about having a new sister that she clung to me a lot. I helped her in her studies, read books with her, played with her a lot. She was pretty much my sister, too.
I have to leave, but I'll tell you this. As both a big and little sister, if you don't grant that girl the chance of talking to you, I'll never forgive you.
Yeah. Oh, there's a small New Year's party this Saturday if you're interested.
Oh, sure, I'll be here. Remember, I won't forgive you!
Yeah. I'll go take my break.
Alright.
What? You were here?
You were quite absorbed in the conversation just now. Jamie even said goodbye to you, didn't you hear?
Anyway, call me if anything comes up. Okay.
Alright, I think Ryu commented I need to go over and take a look.
Yeah, sounds good. Actually, if it's okay, I know we just started, but I gotta step away for 5, maybe 10 minutes.
Okay.
If we could do like an early break, I'd appreciate it.
Alright, we're gonna take a short break, chat. We'll be back in a couple minutes. I'm gonna run some ads.
Alright, thank you all. Sorry about that.
Yeah, I'm gonna just get it back to a screen where we get music. And we are returned. Thank you very much for waiting, chat. Appreciate your patience there.
Absolutely. Dinner arrived. I wasn't able to go do it because of tonight's stream, so that had to all get set up. So I've got food off to the side, and I've got my drink, and I get to use it in my wonderful new mug that I got this Christmas. So I'm just gonna get that.
Hey, that
filled
one's
up.
not chroma keyed out, so the mug actually works.
Yeah, you can actually view it. You can keep your eyes on it. Cheers, folks. And here's to another year of using decks on Master Duel that are impossible to beat because we're a best of one system.
Hi, Ryu.
I'm confused. Why are you just talking about every single Yu-Gi-Oh format since 2012?
Oh, I have a new mug. It's really ties into the whole festive spirit of Yu-Gi-Oh. And by festive, I mean when I get to gimmick lock people. Alrighty. It's less chilly today. Oh, man. What's all this variety doing here? Ugh, gross. Me? I'm a one-song kind of guy. So, Ryu, how you doing?
I am doing all right. I literally just got home and sat down, so yeah, we good.
Oh my
Perfect,
goodness.
because Gil's up right now. So it's your line.
Got it. Jill, the kid's looking for you.
Oh, shit.
Hey,
Ah, Norma.
you're back.
Mother? Anna, you gotta calm down. You
So-
gotta...
I can't. Breaking the fourth wall is like my stick, you know.
So what did I miss so far?
We had Ingram and Jamie, and then Alma talking about her sister losing the court case.
Oh, I missed the court. Damn.
And Anna offering to lift up Alma's shirt. Like,
I
Come
see
on.
this as an absolute win.
I'm with Nell on this one.
when I want my titties consensual and enthusiastic, not delivered to me on a platter of ghost hands. Oh, fuck you. You do know I'm not giving you any drinks, right? Crap, I said it out loud.
Yeah, actually, I wanted to thank you.
Oh, she thought it was for her. Thank me.
Well, for starters, by not complying and giving me alcohol. Everything else would have fallen apart if I had some. Oh, you're so responsible, Joe. I kind of faced my mom and told her all about the pressure she was putting on me. And I said I wanted to figure out what I wanted to do.
And?
Well, she didn't speak to me for 2 whole days. After that, she told me she'd be a waste of time to spend money in a university just for me not to give it my all. So she told me to still go to the college course, but I was free to explore.
Glad to hear that.
And, well, I wanted to thank you for that.
Me?
If I had just rushed headfirst in my original plan, things would have gotten ugly. And you're right, I would have been hurting her for the sake of hurting. So, thank you.
Oh, don't worry about it.
I'll leave before it's too late outside.
Be careful.
Oh, you're so sweet.
Shut up.
Hey, Jill, mind helping me here?
Sure.
Make a Bleeding Jane, please.
On it. Bleeding Jane for Gil.
Not exactly for me. Apparently, someone decided it was their time of the month to have a Bleeding Jane.
Look, hey, as long as you're the one asking me to make the drink and some strange digital phenomenon isn't mimicking your voice to get a drink out of me, I'm all good.
Why are you
Not that you should.
Why
Not
are
that
you
you should
explaining?
look.
Why are you explaining what happened on this date 3 years ago?
I'm a romantic. John, you know this about me. I can't help
Since
but be
when?
lost. I can't help but be lost in my memories of better days.
Would you say you're reading them only?
Nice job, Nell.
Fuck. Good one. Good one. Here you go, Gil.
Thank you. Also, no, we got a request in the chat.
Ara ara. Hey Joe, do you hate me? Ara ara.
Hate is a harsh word. It might be easier for me to respond to you if you didn't try to do anime older sister nonsense at me, Anna.
Ara ara.
Oh my lord, it's not against you directly, but rather the fact that only I can see you!
Like I told you, if they wanted, they could see me.
And why can I?
You're the main character, I don't know.
What are you?
A cute girl.
Right.
You okay, Jill? Making a lot of faces there. Yeah, kind of like that.
Just remembering stuff. Like I said, romantic. Lost in thought.
Could you give me a hand here and serve a beer, please?
Sure, a beer for Gil now. See, the fact that I don't see Gil is freaking me the fuck out.
Look, I'm
He's
just
on the other side of the bar.
listen here, Jules. The thing is that I am currently not the focus on screen right now. Just remember, I'm from Argentina.
He's such a John face.
Ah. So he's an out-of-state fuckboy. Interesting.
Oh, what would not give you that impression? Thanks.
Yeah, no problem.
Would you lighten up if I showed you I can interact with the environment?
Maybe it'll spook me, but let's try.
There. Did you notice?
Is it this thing up here?
Not quite.
This feels off. This feels like that should be...
No. Although that is gone, yes, but what else?
Settings, the bar's still there. I got peripheral visioned on this one. I don't think I picked it up.
The entire overlay?
What do you mean the entire overlay? Oh wait, the little buttons that were supposed to be here aren't here anymore.
And the color? And everything?
That's fine. I hate that was not more apparent to me.
That's Jill, I can't see anything. You sure?
Yep.
Weird.
Fucking. And now it's clear as day. See, No, go ahead, Reed.
Let the burden of this K knowledge be ingrained into your memory forevermore.
What I hate is that now I can swear there was something taking up the square in the negative space.
There is when you're mixing drinks. There's the cat symbol up there.
Oh, okay, all right. That's probably what's coming. Thank you.
Nobody expects the Dorothy Inquisition.
We truly don't. And also, Merry Boxing Day, Dorothy.
Oh.
Dorothy Inquisition, Dorothy Inquisition, Dorothy getting there. Oh, I bit my tongue. Can't believe I'm using the spare tongue so early in the night. Honey.
Hey, Dorothy.
I'm making a quick stop for a drink. Can I get a fluffy dream?
Sure. A fluffy dream for Dorothy on the go. Hubum, 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 hubum,
I'm just gonna
hubum.
gloss over the fact that she mentions that she has a spare tongue.
It's less like gloss over, like we didn't catch it, and more like I expect this of her.
You see, chat, he does like her.
Yep. And so now currently at the bar you have Becky Graham and Anna Graham.
I hate it, thanks.
Except the power of the Graham, Shiro.
Thanks.
Never!
Oh, yeah, before you leave...
What, are you guys throwing a New Year's party too?
Yep.
Sure, I'll be here then. Well, I've got things to do, so...
You do?
Who does what?
Sorry, I sneezed.
Weird sneeze.
Anyway, I'm out for now. Oh yeah, Joe? Take care, Becky, please.
Man, she was in a rush.
Alright, fuck that noise. Fireworks are sold out everywhere. I'll need to get them through more shady means.
She's gonna buy them from the internet. She'll find them and put us all at risk of burning.
I'll make sure there's a extra fire extinguisher on hand.
Please.
Alright, Shiro. This character will probably be good for you, considering this character is non-binary. Hello, Cass. Welcome.
Yo.
Sorry, I was doing video editing work on stuff. Anyways,
Let's see if Nova freaks out over this one.
let's see. Not here. Weird. I swear the tracks led here.
Um.
Oh, I'm at a bar. Well, that's nice.
I think Nova recognizes.
So you didn't tell me there was gonna be another read-only memories character.
What did I just say like 30 seconds ago? Let's see if Nova recognizes this one.
Yeah, that could mean anything.
But it didn't.
Oh my god. I love and appreciate all of you. I hope you know that.
Oh, we love you too, Nova.
Oh, thank you. Can I get you some?
Let's have a Brandini.
Sure. A branzatini for the mysterious visitor. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba.
It goes with my brand.
Age. Mix. Bam. Here you go.
This seems right.
And what brought you here?
I think it's better if my name remains a mystery for now.
The registry says error. Huh. The money's there, but the registry can't display the name properly. Still, what brought you here, mysterious person?
I'm following Alice Rabbit's trail. I want to know how deep the hole goes.
Trail?
The massive leak of White Knights insider info from 2 weeks ago made it to global news. Curiosity got the best of me, so I started to seek the trail of the transmission.
Do you work for someone then?
No, you could say it's for fun. Alice Rabbit is quite the urban legend, and I wanted to study it.
I see. Hey, would you say Alice Rabbit is a person or a group?
Excuse me?
Well, there's people who say that it might as well be a group instead of just a person.
If it can be just a group, it can also be just a symbol. Everyone using the Alice Rabbit moniker could be doing so as a way of staying anonymous while projecting clear intent. I doubt it, though.
Why?
Alice Rabbit's actions are too consistent. It can't be a group, and if it's a group, it's most likely coordinated by just one person. Everything seems to fit an agenda. The attacks are too consistent and use similar methods.
Really?
I guess it can be hard for most people to notice, beyond the consistent urge of the same bunny avatar. But the way the attacks are executed is always in the same vein. Not that it makes it easier to track, actually. It tracks only get dimmer and dimmer with each attack.
And so you came to check on what might be left behind from the last hacking job?
A pilgrimage of sorts, if you will. Say, would you mind giving me a Zen star?
Sure. Let's give the mystery client a Zen star now. 4 of everything. 4 Adelheid, 4 Bronson extract, 4 my cat.
Which cat?
Yeah,
4.
Power Delta.
Rocks. Mix. Bam. Here you go.
As nasty as I remember.
So, what have you found? Can you share?
Sure, why the hell not? I'm in a good mood. Well, whoever Alice Rabbit is, or are, they spend a lot of time planting seeds all over the city.
Seeds?
There's traces of the video being streamed from up to 23 different locations. All of them routers of different brands that blew up after the transmission. Every one of them using different ISPs, some even using internet providers from outside the city. There are even traces of programs that hacked into devices, giving it the means to access a network for as long as the broadcast lasted. Apparently, Alice Rabbit also accessed devices early to make sure they'd be turned on at the right time.
Well, the only thing without the transmission was my old CRT, so, yeah.
Quite the craftsmanship, let me tell you. Left no traces whatsoever of where anything came from. Even if you look at the metadata in the leaked files left on all devices after the transmission ended, there's nothing.
Perfect crime, then?
Perfect compared to other attacks. Like the first leaks that started riots around here, this one is sloppy. More specifically, the means of destroying evidence wasn't as effective as other occasions. But thanks to the commotion at the bank, any attempts to investigate further were curbed by the madness that followed.
I see.
Well, I must keep moving. Oh yeah. Name's Tomcat, by the way.
Nice meeting you. Huh, the registry cleared up too. Oh, guess that's it for today.
You sure you're fine?
I am, don't worry.
All right, careful out there.
All booze and no firecrackers makes Dina a dull girl.
All booze and no firecrackers make Dana something something. Go crazy? Don't mind if I do. Suplexes Jill.
Yeah.
Alrighty, excellent day, folks. Good job, team effort.
Listy, hello. Feel free to join.
So, that was another character from Read Only Memories, right?
Correct.
Sure was the eponymous hacker, Tomcat. Eponymous was the wrong word. They are not the named character, nor are they a main character. But boy, are they important.
We got a health check, by the way.
Oh,
Okay.
trust me, I'm having all the health I can right here, stuffing my little face.
My water is out, so I'm actually gonna run and grab some.
Oh,
Why don't you take the opportunity to read the augmented eye while I'm doing that?
Sounds good.
Hold on.
Oh yeah, once you're out of here, let me know.
Cat.
Okay. Can I get a 4 reading real quick, Ryu?
You've been talking a lot with that Alma girl.
Jealous.
Yes, very much so. I am now starting to think that I am not the most important pussy in your life.
Oh, buddy. No pussy's more important than you. You're my boy.
Really?
You're my little boy. Yeah, you're my little boy pussy. I love you.
Yay! I want belly rubs.
You got it. Okay, we had to get the Kira Miki poster to avoid being distracted, if I remember correctly.
You would be correct.
If you wanted in, she pleased with herself. All right, cool. Excellent. Let's go take a look at the Augmented Eye. First up, we have Birth Rates Decrease as the Youth Prefer Lilum Company by Lana Smithy. At the beginning of the century, the idea that people would rather be with robots instead of other humans was treated as a joke, but the reality is that the convenience of these kinds of relationships have become immensely popular among Glitch City's youth, to the point where birth rates are beginning to decrease at an alarming rate. Anime, a 17-year-old student, agrees with the general sentiment. It's just so much better than dealing with other people, you know? You can just make your own perfect partner. Oh, and sex is amazing. Don't even get me started. It's expected that new regulations will soon be announced to address the situation.
Okay, so 2 things. One, the fact that that woman's name is Annie Mae. Tell me what the heck?
Yeah.
And also, second of all, good God, I cannot believe that Leah Asimov was right.
Leah,
No worries, Twisty.
she's ahead of her time.
Feel free to join if you wish, but no pressure, and being drained is perfectly fine.
Yeah, door's always open. Don't feel compelled.
I'll send a little Ryu for you to constantly hug and gain energy.
All right. Wearing socks with sandals in public is now a crime by Lana Smithy.
Boo! Boo!
I like to say we have the freedom to wear whatever we like in the streets of Glitch City, so long as we adhere to decency rules. However, that's about to change. Glitch City's Department of Public Decency, or the DPD, has declared that wearing socks and sandals together is a punishable crime. If convicted, the guilty face 3 days in jail as punishment for using that abominable combo. But what do you think? Should we wear whatever we want, or should the fashion police of high society decide for you? Whatever the case, I think I'll simply stick to the right side of the battle. Goodbye, socks and sandals.
Okay, well, allow me to offer you an alternative. What if it is very, very cold outside and you need to go out to take out the garbage, but you don't want to spend the hassle of putting on your boots for spending 10 minutes putting on your boots just to be outside for 30 seconds? Are you expecting us to go outside in sub-zero temperature in our sandals with no socks for warmth?
I'm expecting you to, if you commit to that, make sure that you don't get seen.
That's a fair point. That is a fair point. Or alternatively, just wear stockings.
Ooh, you know what? Not a bad idea. Nell, I'm so glad you're back. I can't wait for you to watch the VOD. Me and Ryu have had some great times together. That will definitely keep this very monetized.
Very, very much so.
I had cookies in that I was eating, but when you said the stockings, I was like, the only ones that I want are the ones I could take off and turn into a sword.
Yeah, folks, season 2.
God.
So
if I had the money, I would pay for that transformation sequence for myself.
of course,
Oh, that'd be so clean.
we just need someone doing a cover of Fly Away in the background for you.
Hell yeah.
All right. BTC closing 40% of its bars in Glitch City by Lana Smithy.
Oh, hold on. Polemicus. In other news, City Council has also ruled that being naked under your clothes is considered public indecency and is punishable by 3 months in prison.
Not even
Okay, you know what? That gets a lot of flack. I'm going to say something that's going to be a little controversial. The City Council is right. These freaks are doing kink just under our noses. And that has to stop, okay? If you're gonna do kink, let me in on it a little bit. Just warn me ahead of time. Okay, I'm going for it. I just wanna, keep me up to date is all I'm asking. The British Trademark Council is facing some economic troubles in Glitch City, and it looks like they're on their way out. Blaming rising inflation rates and a weak currency, the BTC has given the order to disband almost half of its recreational businesses in the city. We can't keep doing business like this. Glitch City has a negative impact on our earnings, and we can't continue in the red, as PR representatives told the Augmented Eye. Prime Minister Quincy, on the other hand, thinks the BTC is just too greedy. They make a lot of money already, and now they're crying because they can't have more. Give me a break. What kind of crony capitalism bullshit is that? Anyway, the only legal way to buy cornflakes is by Mayor Quincy branded cornflakes. Enjoy. Rat people.
Look at Jill's comment.
Oh, yeah, this. Late to the party, Augmented Eye.
So wait, hold on. Why would we allow a politician to have their own brand of cornflakes? I feel like this is counterproductive.
Well, Ryu, satire needs to have a clear presence in order to be effective, and we are currently playing a game that is having us live in the center of a cyberpunk hellscape. So, yeah, I think the mayor can have his own brand of cornflakes and have a monopoly over them.
I have so many questions.
You know what my question is? I didn't question the acronym. BTC was just a, 3 letters. It's a company. Whatever. You're telling me I've been working for British people this whole time? What? I don't know what to do here. I don't know how to handle this.
Huh. Well, I guess I guess colonialism finally wore itself out, and we had to go back under the rule of the monarchy.
I think you read the Yuri before, so I think it's just the 2 new ones.
I agree. All right, that bar called Valhalla. Is
Isn't it good?
Yeah.
Is it good? I need a place to unwind after work.
Work. Normies are taking over, huh?
Everyone's in need just like me. Anyways, the place is cool, but the bartender can be a bit of a dick.
How so? Never been there, so I wouldn't know. Is she cute? I can take it if she's cute.
She's cute, but I think she's a bit full of herself. The guy seems a bit more of a bro.
I see you already had a conversation with her. Did she reject your advances?
No, I just heard from the distance.
So is that a no?
Kind of. I mean, if you're going there just to chat.
It's just a place I want to chill for a bit and meet new people.
Can I smoke there?
Is there any Is there any bar from the BTC where you can smoke?
No.
Bummer. Well, I think I'm going next week then. Sounds good enough for me.
This
The thread is closed. So I'm full of myself?
You kind of are.
No.
But what do I know?
No.
But what do I know? I'm just a cat that you are currently making the voice of right now as we speak.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the customers who are wrong.
Indeed. And it's not just you who just suddenly gained 3 pounds in the past week.
Rotates 4 in the opposite direction.
Ah, I'm blind!
Surviving in Glitch City. Any tips for a new friend in this wonderful land?
Oh boy!
Self-deprecating thread?
I don't trust the White Knights, and I don't go out after 5 p.m. unless you want to get mugged or murdered.
Bring a portable chair everywhere. You'll have to line up for flour, lol.
Get used to eat what you find. Shortages are getting out of hand.
I've been eating rice with butter for months now, but I guess it could be worse.
Don't jinx it, please. I have enough as it is.
So coming here was a mistake.
Why would you come here anyway?
Visiting family, but now I want to take them out.
Do it while you can.
Yeah, airlines are leaving the city, lol, so we won't even be able to escape.
Can I even get some weed in this crap hole somewhere?
Yeah, I just PM'd you a good dealer, winky face.
This thread is closed. Unless I'm mistaken, my grandpa lived here before they turned it into Glitch City.
Yeah? What do they call it?
Papa Gulch.
Huh. Interesting. It sounds like the Gulch would be very good if it was somewhat attuned to blood.
Alright. Now, just to confirm, you did buy the Kiramiki poster, right?
Yeah, we got that taken care of.
Got it. Alright, save the day and let's go to work.
All right. So a little life backup, which I'm sure has no narrative repercussions.
Alright, so this is your last working day.
No shit.
Wait, I thought there was another one after this.
There is the New Year's party, and then there's the post-game thing.
Well, shoot, we got a...
Hold on 1 second. I'm double checking that because I
We got
think
a
there's
lot
actually
more.
2
Yeah,
days.
because this is day 17.
All right.
No, there's 19 days.
Are you sure?
Yeah, there's 19 days. We have 2 more. We have 1 more day after that.
Yeah. Are you sure? Okay, whatever.
Well, if it's a working day, the party, and an event day, that would be 17, 18, 19.
Yeah, because December is a month with 31 days. So I was like, wait a minute.
All right. Anyways, moving on.
Good evening.
Hey.
Okay, so we've almost got everything. We're still missing a couple things for Saturday. And so, I designate you, Gillian Applegate, as the official guy who goes to buy the rest of the stuff.
Applegate?
I have no idea who that is.
Aw, man, Gillian. Well, I'm very glad that you wrote a very prolific series of of YA novels about teenagers turning into animals. That shit was cracked.
Oh, you read my thesis paper.
Yeah, Animamals was pretty stellar.
Yeah. I got the idea from my granddad. Unfortunately, you can never really get that for a Nobel Peace Prize. Anyway, why me?
That's the timeline I wish we lived in, where Animorphs was the premier novel for kids that got all the brand deals and the wide range of recognition.
Those books were
Maybe if the game was
everywhere.
an ass.
Say that again, Nell?
Maybe if their game was an ass.
Yeah.
Okay, well, you know what? We can't lay all that on the game. You know, Harry Potter wasn't exactly putting out bangers on that one either.
Have you seen the Animorphs Game Boy game?
Yes.
There's a reason it's a staple at awful games done quick.
I have not. I'm looking forward to seeing how heinous it is. All right, here we go.
I could send Jill, but I wouldn't dare send a lady by herself. And I could go with her, but I believe the bar should have at least 2 people in the vicinity at all times.
You're not gonna say anything, Jill?
If it means not being delivery girl, I'll happily fake helplessness.
Fine. Give me that list. I'll be back sometime.
Something tells me you're planning something, boss.
What gives you that impression?
Call it a gut punch feeling.
Did you know Gil has a crush?
What?
A client of his, a girl that owns the bazaar. She's been coming on to him for ages, and he's only just started opening up. But he's taking a step backwards, and I'm not gonna let him. He's opening up, for fuck's sake.
And so the errands will take him to the bazaar, I take it.
That's right.
Huh.
Alright then, to the office I go.
As for me...
I'm gonna have to select a really, really in-depth playlist with lots of variety of music that'll fit the situation today.
Yeah, we have this is the finale. We need something emotionally mature and resonant without being too heavy so that the audience doesn't feel bogged down by the end. Something, hey, Big Sam.
Play Freebird!
I'm gonna throw this mug at you, dog!
Do it! You won't!
No, I actually can't. My hubby got me this today. I wouldn't do that.
Here, I'll throw. Whoosh.
No!
Alright. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Deal with the crush, huh?
This place, great.
Oh, if it isn't...
Hey, Jill. Sorry, but is there anywhere I can hide? There's an unpleasant guy on my trail.
Boss, stalked woman incoming.
Doors open.
Go ahead, the door to the left.
Thanks.
Yes!
Hello there.
Oh, hi there.
The other one. That's the bathroom. Wait, what's the dog doing in the bathroom? Oh, for fuck's sake.
Ah, ow. Where did she?
I need pictures.
And this time not.
Pictures of Spider Eve.
Spider Eve.
Oh, great. Oh, the hellhole. Perfect. Hey, kid. I'll have the usual.
Righto. He remembered me after 2 weeks. Mr. Donovan's usual drink is a big old beer.
Yo, you remembered.
All right, everybody, get the chant ready. 3, 2, 1. Beer,
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 beer, beer, beer, beer, beer.
Boo.
Look, there's many things that I can say about Mr. Donovan. He's a creep. He's a chauvinist. He says slurs about women way too often to try and make up for the fact that he has no vocabulary. But he is memorable.
And if I can give him one thing, he doesn't bullshit.
Here you go.
That seems right. The paper's been a mess lately. You'd think with all that's been happening, they'd stay and do more reports. But they're all asking for vacations, and I can't afford to be understaffed. So I had to come up with some sort of reward for whoever produces the most reports.
I see no difference in my feed, though. Mr. Donovan, I don't mean to sound rude, but you do know the infamy of the augmented eye with the general public, right?
A shitty page that'll over-sensationalize anything to report useless thing. Of course I know.
Then why not try to rectify that image?
To put it simply, I'm being clutched by the balls. In the non-pleasant way.
Joy.
Zaibatsu Corp and company have an eye on every publication they haven't bought yet. Report on them, and then they'll find something to fine you with. Twice, and you'll find your resources severely cut. Anything beyond that, and the best case scenario is that they'll buy the damn operation to keep it quiet. I know there are more newsworthy things that whatever it is the lackeys picked out that week. But if I overstep, my ass is on the line. Glad to see this hellhole is still in one piece. VTC has been going apeshit closing bars lately.
Oh yeah, that.
Yesterday they closed one that served as a key part of a drug trafficking. And last week they closed 3 small bars that served. They closed 3 small bars that served as a legal chicken restaurant.
Wait. Chicken? Boss, your spicy chicken!
No!
We get the whole no yell, complete with Darth Vader's mask on Dana, only to finish with, "Okay, no, someone help me get this off. It was a size too small."
Seriously, they missed a key opportunity in order to put that in the game.
Hurry! Yeah!
Not to mention there are like 100 people who have BTC certificates but never use them. Instead, they keep those credentials around to stop police from raiding their homes or warehouses. I don't know about you, but it's obvious to me that the restructuring all began as at the VCT after this whole thing.
Man, shit ran deeper than I thought. And no news outlet talks about that.
All right, kid, let's try a moonblast now.
Come again?
Hey, even I have to break the routine from time to time.
A moonblast? That's a new one for him.
Somewhere, off in the distance. a Shiba is shouting at the top of its lungs.
Moon!
God.
Somewhere- and
I
then
forget. He
somewhere-
gets all of his
You-
drinks big,
you-
right?
You leave Piccolo Shiba alone.
And then, meanwhile, in Streaming Chan's chat room, he is typing fiercely "Moon" with like 32 O's.
My lord. Okay, so I forget. Does he get all of his drinks big or just the beer?
Just the beer.
Okay. Rocks. Get that all blended. Wow. Here you go.
Now, let's see what the ruckus is about.
So what brought you here?
Oh, right. Didn't you see a Lilum coming in here? Blue hair, big tits. She's the one from the Encore concert coming up.
Not really.
Did she jump the roof then?
Why were you looking for her? Did you want an interview?
No, not really. Just hitting on her. Hey, I said hitting on her, not hitting her. Stop glaring.
Why though? Are you that bored? Don't you have like a family or something?
Have you seen that girl? Hot as tits. Also, hot ass and tits. I am suffering from the weirdest combo of being hard as fuck and curious as shit right now. I want to know just how detailed those King Class CH-1A models are personally.
And so you followed her.
I have yet to meet a woman that can resist the charms of Donovan D. Dawson.
You're in front of one. And I'm guessing you have quite the selective memory. Like I said, don't you have a family or something?
A wife, but that woman cheats on me just as much as I cheat on her. In fact, I am pretty convinced that she gets off on the thought of me cheating on her. So that Lilum isn't here, huh? I'll have to find a busty enough replacement tonight, or I will explode. Hey, after you're done glaring, please serve me a pile driver.
Coming right up. I don't know exactly how to do a pile driver. Someone else do the pile driver for me.
Ryu, do the pile driver.
Which iteration?
There's
Yes.
iterations?
There's like maybe up to 10 iterations.
Do the one that Dana would be proud of. Because remember, Dana made the pile driver.
Okay, Chat room, should we give him the pile driver, or should I do the Kobashi and give him the burning hammer?
Oh, I do love the name Burning Hammer.
The burning hammer, made by its originator, was a move that was so deadly and well protected, it was only ever performed 7 times by the creator, and no one got up from it.
Like, for the round, right?
Yeah.
For the round, okay.
Yeah, no one was officially killed from it.
Oh, okay.
That we know of.
Okay, so BDT's asking for a tombstone pile driver. My question is, because we have a Canadian here by the name of Nell, should we do a Canadian destroyer?
Nah.
Really? Because
I appreciate it, but no, I think I would probably prefer like any. If I was to pick anything, I would probably pick. God, what the hell? The Hart family made their own as well.
Oh, the sit out one.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, before we start getting into a video essay of the different kinds of pile drivers,
For those that don't know,
I'm gonna go ahead and
Canadian,
serve one.
I will just say a Canadian destroyer is a pile driver with a flip.
Good lord. Here we go.
All right. Well, seeing as she's not here, I have no reason to. Maybe I'll find someone that looks a bit like her.
The guy left.
Oh, alright. Thanks for sheltering me, Dina. I hope your sister likes the video. No, thank you.
Seems you had a hearty talk.
Your boss is such a fun person. Her sister's a fan of mine, so I recorded a small video for her and took a couple of photos.
How nice of you.
It's nothing, really. And she did hide me, so it's the least I could do. But, well, we're here already. Mind giving me something sweet?
Sure thing. Miss Idol wants something sweet.
Here's
for
Nell.
my
Come on, Nell. You have to expect this from
Nell,
me by
go
now.
ahead.
Alright, cool. I guess Kira Miki and I are going on a date now.
Yeah, obviously.
Alright, remember, you want to sell the most expensive versions of drinks that you can to try to make that money for rent.
Yeah. So, let me just give it a second. Get this all.
Oh, backdrop driver would also be impressive. We could go for the gotch style. Why? Because I am a follower of Suzuki-gun, and I must pay my young lion tax to our Lord and Destroyer, Minoru Suzuki.
Three. Age it. Mix it. Boom. Piano woman.
Thanks.
So, do you know why Donovan was following you?
I don't, but I wasn't in the mood to deal with him. His questions were a bit over the line last time, too. Not the worst I've dealt with, but just didn't want to humor him.
I see. Seems like he was just trying to come on to you.
You don't say. Well, not like you'd have a chance, anyway. I'm not into older guys, and I'm already in a committed relationship.
Figure, wait, you are?
It's not common knowledge, and the ones that hear it try to dismiss it as rumors, but... I've been in a relationship with my producer for a while now.
Say what now?
Really?
We're both single, and that kind of stuff is bound to happen when you spend so much time together.
That's true.
But it all started when I read an entry, when he read an entry I made in my blog about wanting to experience love and the like. He offered to help with that, and after he read it, and I thought, sure, why not? I already knew him well enough, and it wouldn't hurt to try.
How nice.
I never believed that this would actually result in an actual, like, Valhalla version of Love Live.
He's a stick in the mud where planning is due, but he's a sweetheart otherwise.
I see. You know, I've met two fans of yours lately.
Really?
Both of them seemed so excited when they were talking about you. It was amazing.
I don't like the term fan too much. Strikes me as a bit pretentious, in my opinion. I have many fans, doesn't sit so well. I like many people who like my music better. Fan evokes an uglier, more pretentious image for me. Do you like what I do, Joe? Do you like my music?
To be honest, I haven't had much exposure to your work. I mean, we have your song on the jukebox, but this douchebag over here keeps putting on Welcome to Valhalla, so I can't listen to anything, and I can't get it into my head!
Yeah, thanks, Nova.
What?
I like this song.
You just outed yourself, bro.
I didn't
No,
say
no,
anything! That was Jill!
I like
It was
this song.
Jill. It was totally Jill, not Nova. Although it is Nova's fault.
I'm
Thanks,
just
Red.
saying I really enjoy this song. It's
Thank you,
the
Rad
only
Sheba.
song I ever listened to.
Yeah, see, listen to Rad Sheba. Can't y'all be content with the same thing over and over again?
Well, I'm happy that Rad Sheba is happy. He needs more experience in his life. He needs to diversify.
I have violent reactions to change.
Here's some chicken nuggets.
Oh, that was good. That was good.
That was a good bit. That was a good bit.
Chat room clip that entire bit.
I had violent reactions to change. Oh my god.
Violent reactions to change, huh? Hey, Rad Sheba, look, a penny.
Lord.
Okay, anyway. The
The
funniest
few
part about
things that...
The funnier
Yeah.
part about that to me is how I did it and did not change the inflection. Also, I was too loud with that scream. because I'm outside currently. But
Good shit.
but the thing that made me laugh was I didn't change my inflection. He didn't go like, I have violent reactions to change. He was like, I have violent reactions to change.
Mhm.
Right?
Which is very much a Red 13 thing to do.
It was so funny. But the thing that made it really funny was just Nova just slowly teetering on madness as he started to laugh.
It was
Anyways,
good. Good stuff there.
Bravo, bravo.
All right, the few things I've heard are really good, and not gonna lie, having talked to you, I feel like I would support you even if I didn't like it.
That's so nice to hear. Hey, this will sound familiar, but do you have anything like tea?
Let me see. I think tea, like, we're calling something bitter but girly is fine. That's one of our bottled things, right? Mulan tea?
Yep, Mulan tea, Mulan tea. Serve it up, it's Mulan tea.
Here you go.
Perfect.
Hey, you're a King Class CH-1A, right?
That I am.
May I ask you something about your model?
Sure.
Are there any differences between you and a DFC-72?
We both serve the same purpose, but DSC-72s have a port in their heads, which makes them more versatile. My line lacks that or any of the resilience of the DT-01Ds, but we're a tad more polished elsewhere. More specifically, our voice emulators are more advanced and our movements are smoother. A trade-off of functionality and power for appearance, you could say.
Oh, I see.
Hey Jill, will you go to my next concert?
I heard every ticket was sold out. Never mind how expensive they are. So, I guess that's a no. Sorry.
Well, now you will. Here,
Is this?
it's a ticket for my encore concert. Sorry it's not a better seat, but I only get so many free tickets.
No, I mean, this is amazing. I don't know if I can accept it, though.
You will. It even has a backstage pass so we can talk afterwards, and you'll tell me how it was.
Why give it to me?
I don't know. I like you. You're attentive, you hear me out. That behavior should be rewarded more.
Well, thanks. God, it feels so weird to get a gift. From a celebrity, no less.
Don't think too much about it. You deserve it. Although, I guess I can understand how you feel about receiving gifts. I usually get quite a few gifts from fans, but it always feels so weird. I don't like feeling as though I got something for free.
I feel like this is less Kira Mikitaki and Nell talking.
Shut up.
Love you.
Luckily, I thought of a way of not feeling so bad about it.
How?
I'll just give it all my all on stage. You give me those gifts to me after watching me perform. It's only natural for me to do my best and give my all. That is a way to return the favor.
I should, give it my all mixing drinks, then?
Of course.
I see.
Well, I gotta go, but let's have a sparkle star first.
Alrighty. A sparkle star for Miss Idol. Well, I suppose, since Ryu brought it up that we were listening to some Nell self-philosophy there, did any of that help you with processing gift stuff from fans now?
It is hard to accept. I will admit, it is hard to accept. But I have been working on accepting gifts like that.
Hell yeah.
Now, her accepting specific compliments by calling her a four-letter C word in particular. I mean, for those that don't know, we tortured her with 5 minutes of that last night because she said, I owe you guys an apology, and I'm like, let us call you cute for 5 minutes, and you don't cringe.
No!
It was one of the best Christmas gifts I could have received.
It's okay, no. I will let my default compliment for you be badass.
I'll accept that.
well, that's not fair. That doesn't make her cringe.
I mean, to be fair, she is badass. Have you seen her sword?
Yeah, it's perfect. It fits.
She is badass. Like, here's the thing. These are all descriptors that I could use for Nell. Hot, sexy, badass, cool, nice, friendly, cute as hell, cuter, the cutest.
Also
You
funny.
can stop with those. You
Also-
can stop with those now, you know.
Also funny. Like, extremely funny.
Oh yeah, they're very funny.
Oh, yeah.
I thought you were doing that thing where it's like funny thing and then lead into a different thing
Yeah.
until my mind
I was
caught
like-
up with
I
that.
was waiting. I was waiting for the other shoe to drop. Yeah, dropped.
All right. Anyway, Sparkle Star. Here you go.
Sparkling. Well, it's always a pleasure, Jill.
Please come again.
Will do.
They just
Oh,
keep
the handsome
moving apart.
bartender. Nice to see you.
Boss, Gil's back. I'll take my break.
Alright. Alright, just a second.
Huzzah! We've taken a break.
All right. Nom, nom.
Alright, let's save our game, shall we?
Yes, let's.
No, we go through the rest of this without saving.
Oh,
You mad lad.
Yeah, we're doing our Nuzlocke run of Valhalla visual novel.
Alright. There's going to be some shenanigans you're going to be doing here in a little bit that I'm just going to warn you in when we get to the third drink, okay?
Okay. Do these shenanigans involve reaction times at all?
Not reaction time, but you'll need to follow step-by-steps.
Okay, sounds good.
Step by step. Ooh, baby. Gonna get to you, girl.
I know, man. We saved that for the after-hours concert.
What, is nobody here fans of New Kids on the Block?
No.
Well, you know, they
I
had a
hate
bunch of
those
hits.
kids.
They had a bunch of hits, but Chinese food makes me sick.
Look, I'm just a bigger fan of old kids on the block.
I think it's fly when girls stop by for the summer.
Yeah, that's fair.
Folks, I don't think we're really in sync for this conversation.
Yeah, that's a different group entirely.
Well.
All right. All right, boys, let's get back to the back street.
Yeah, okay, come on, let's go.
And that's how they became the Backstreet Boys. Note to self.
What's that? Currently, trotting around, wielding the Keyblade. The whole thing.
Well, as long as you're only going in one direction, I suppose that's fine. Note to self, buy oil for that door.
My God, all this talking about boy bands is just giving some people a big time rush.
Out! That was too far.
That was good. That was good. Ryu,
On.
and now that Ryu's distracted everyone, no one will notice that I'm pressing the ready button. All right, then. Gil, you're on my spot. Please.
Oh, sorry.
Also, you're cleaning one of Boss's chicken buckets. Did Boss ask you to do that?
If I told you she did, would you believe me?
Without a doubt.
Let's go with that then.
Right.
Greetings.
Ah, Stella. What can I get you?
I'll go with a Bleeding Jane today.
A Bleeding Jane for the Cat Boomer.
Said Cat Boomer has a name.
Yes, but I've said Stella a whole bunch, and it's funnier to say Cat Boomer.
Fair enough.
I still don't think I know why the Boomer part is added in there. Like,
I think-
cat I get. I didn't mix that long enough. Get that? No, reset. Reset.
I think it's meant in the terms of like a booming trend. I don't know.
Okay, Cat Boomer.
There we go. Here you go.
Thank you.
Oh, what brought you here today? Waiting for Say?
I came by myself, actually. I was in the area and stopped to say hi.
Oh. Pretty interesting, though. When I first saw you, I doubted you'd even come here again.
Well, this place is comfortable, I must admit. So quiet, secluded. It's also clean. Really clean.
Gil's the one you can know that to. The guy takes pride in how clean he keeps things around here. If you ever need cleaning staff, he's a nice pick.
Really?
I'm from Argentina.
He's a bit out of it today, though.
I see. Hey Joe, have you heard of the new gold rush in the city?
Gold Rush?
Everyone is paying small fortunes to get their hands on pieces of white knight suits.
I think I heard or read something about that, but I'm having doubts, so probably not. In any case, how is it a gold rush?
Well, the tech behind those suits was always safely guarded, but after the events at the bank... Sorry. After the events at the bank, the suits were remotely shut down, bricking many of them in the process. Many had dropped their armor right there and fled when the lynchings went on. Any white knight still stuck in their suit had to take the armor off manually to run away. It all happened in the middle of the lynchings, so they'd be sitting ducks if they didn't. Some weren't that lucky. They got beaten up while they weren't able to move. So between the suits becoming glorified paperweights and many white knights going on the run, there ended up being a lot of junk lying around. But the whole scientific community is rejoicing. They're on the race to reverse engineer the suits and take as much of the technology as possible from them. And, of course, even a single piece of armor fetches a high price these days.
Can anyone see any profit from that research to justify those expenses?
It's new tech. A whole new field ripe with patents just opened for many, so I'd say yes.
Huh. I mean, the BTC is literally a conglomerate built upon patents and trademarks. I can see how.
There is one weird case, though.
Hmm?
There's this guy named Jack. He's the captain of a very unique Blitzkrieg Corps unit.
Unique?
The guy had a really small unit, 5 people including himself. The aesthetics of his unit's armor was heavily modified to the point where they looked like a squad of henshin heroes.
Anything from anyone? Henshin being mentioned? Nothing?
No, I'm sorry. My roommate was talking to me, right? But you could ask him, right? The moment you said henshin heroes, I looked at my phone like, squeeze me?
Okay, multiple heroes, it's time. Go guy change.
Henshin a go-go, baby!
Kaya!
Now the clover.
Raging Hearts, set up!
Oh, hold on. No, hold on. Dimensions driving.
There we go.
Dude, the Beautiful Joe Vire crossover is gonna go brazy.
Please.
That was insane!
Vix
I
Machine?
hate him!
Wow!
No, Vire would be like, I hate this man!
I hate him! He's so goofy!
The whole time, me outside of it. I'm so happy right now.
This is bad.
This is awesome.
I love being so shaded.
I love
Die,
you.
Henshin! Level up!
Hen what?
Level 9! Anyways, keep going.
They looked really gaudy.
She
But
is
it turned out the guy actually broke through the software and disabled the remote switch.
I forgot that she's a Toku fan. I'm so happy. How did I forget this?
This is waifu for multiple reasons.
Exactly.
He has one of the few, if not only, suits of armor with the OS intact. To say they're among the most wanted people would be an understatement.
You know a lot about this.
It's interesting, the amount of things you hear when dealing with drunk people of all kinds in the same place. It also helps to put on a front to make people lower their guard. Should sound familiar to you.
True.
Okay, before we, continue on, I do have an actual question, right?
Uh-huh.
If we were all in a Super Sentai, right? Like as a team in a unit, what would the theme be?
Oh shit.
And also, what color ranger would we be?
I mean, obviously, no.
Change gelato.
I mean, obviously, Nell would be the red.
I don't know. Nova's got a lot of red in there.
I don't know if I have the leadership. You know, maybe me and Nell will have a SPD situation where I go blue and it's all like, well, honestly, I should have been red. I have the lineage for it.
Oh, jeez.
Okay.
And that's our
so
character dynamic for the whole season.
You're red. You're red and blue. Okay. Ryu. What color are you?
I don't know. I feel like I would be more 6th Ranger material.
I'm gonna say green, but not as a 6th Ranger. You see, the colors actually have a meaning, and green is typically goofy. Don't count Tommy. We don't count Tommy.
Oh, great. I'm Doc.
Hey, Doc was integral.
Doc was integral, and Doc is great.
If I had to pick a color for me, right, I would of course be orange. I'm Boom. I'm the Boom of the team. I'm not an actual Ranger.
Ay. Shiro, we have to find the Zordon, because otherwise the Power Rangers are never going to survive.
Oh God, I would be Alpha. No.
Okay, well, I'm gonna let you take a bit of time to rethink your self-deprecation there and pick a real Ranger color and try to angle towards the theming. We're all tabletop players here. That's an easy through line. So each of our helmets being the different sides of dice would be pretty clean.
Shit, that would be so good. Oh.
Roll critical change. 20.
What would the power up mode be a nat 20?
Yes.
Like
It's
nat
the
20
highest.
armor?
It's the highest number for whatever dice is being represented as the exploding charge.
Change
Yo.
D6.
Okay.
Banner,
So
go.
The 6th Ranger would have to be the D100. The
Oh,
percentage,
oh yes!
right?
No, it's specifically it's the 2D10 driver.
Yeah.
If it's like Common Rider-esque, they have like the belt that like slots in like 2 different ones. D10 spins them.
Percentile change.
The armor has the 2D10s piercing off the side, and on the chest it says 100.
Yes, the 100.
I have to make this.
Folks, shoutouts to the best Ranger ever. I'm talking Doggy Kruger. That shit
My
was
man.
clean.
Yes. Oh.
Ooh, God, love that episode.
We're talking about the episode that he debuts, right?
As a Ranger, yeah.
As Shadow Ranger? Yeah.
Okay. If I had to pick an actual Ranger color, I'd say black.
Good. Okay.
Alright.
All right. Sorry. Ooh.
Side tangent over. Let's go.
Blacked out for a second. We're talking about Beautiful Joe. Whatever. Let's keep going. I hate that game.
Oh, wait, hold on. Time out. You what?
Don't listen. Nothing. Don't worry about it. We're moving on.
I will
Here's
smack
a
you with the
freebie.
chocolate.
A fun fact. The failsafe was originally going to be involved in the armor blowing up and leaving no traces. But the regulations of law didn't allow for that kind of technology near civilians.
Yeah, it was called the Hiro Yui Law. I guess even Zaibatsu Corps has its limits, huh?
I hate
People
that
love
I
to-
got that.
Thank you for having my back on that, Shiro.
All I have to say is Bishop, please. People love to demonize Zaibatsu Corps because, let's face it, they're far from innocent. But they're not evil overlords, they're just greedy. They're just a big corporation. They just happen to have control over what tantamount to a city-state.
Stella, you are right here. You are so close.
But corporations will naturally resort to draconian methods. I've heard horror stories from people outside the city about trying to use product placement. If you so much as hold a bottle the wrong way or get in the way of a logo, you'll be in lots of trouble. And let's not start with theme parks like those are dystopias of their own.
Then again, most of the hesitation is due to Quincy being such a clown.
He has no power anyways. He's just a front for whatever the council behind Zaibatsu-Core chose. He makes a fool of himself and the attention is taken away from whatever it is Zaibatsu-Core is actually doing.
Yeah. So what you were saying is that Glitch City is basically a huge theme park.
I've called the White Knights glorified mall security in the past, so yeah.
Huh.
So Walt Disney's dream actually came true.
Damn, you're right, dude. And for more information about that one, check out Defunct Lands, 2-part documentary series on the city of the future that would become Epcot.
Mm-hmm.
And then come back here and watch more Treasure Tales. No, seriously.
Tales and treasure.
No, seriously, Hen, what?
Yeah, can I get a Prantini here, please?
No, seriously, like, are we talking about like a fancy event? Because if we need to get that hen in a black tie, then I gotta go get it now. Yeah, sure.
Okay, so this drink is fine. The next drink, I have instructions, okay?
Got it. 1, 2, 3. Armatrine. Age. Mix. Boom. Here you go.
Thanks.
So, I take it you're in a good mood today?
Does it show?
A bit.
Yes, well, I managed to nab a couple of tickets for the Kirimiki Encore concert.
Nice. Oh, right. As it turns out, she was just here.
Again? Sorry. Again? I can't believe I just missed her.
I was surprised too. I was more surprised she remembered my name, though. And like last time, she was quite the graceful client.
Man, those rumors about her being really nice in person were actually true. Amazing.
I know. She even got me a ticket for the concert.
She what? I had to twist the arms to get tickets for the Encore concert. Not only did you get one free, the idol herself gave it to you? Do you have any idea how jealous I am right now?
It'll be interesting.
You're gonna enjoy the hell out of it, trust me. This will be my first live concert of her, but I've seen every other concert of hers on video. They all have such a magical aura to them. Everyone says they have to be seen to be believed.
You really like her music, huh?
It makes me happy, what can I say? I love listening to it when I'm feeling down. Hell, it even just helped me when I was worried sick about Say at the bank. It made me forget all of my worries, even for a while.
Ah, I see.
Say, Jill, do you want to come to the concert with us?
Us?
I invited Say because I managed to get 2 tickets. Do you want to come with us?
I'd love to. I don't want to go by myself, but are you okay with that? I don't want to be a burden.
Of course, the more the merrier.
Do you really believe me saying she was just here that easily?
You're not the kind to lie about that kind of stuff, so sure.
Thanks. I guess. That said, can you go to the concert so easily? What about security and the like?
My dad always has a unit keeping an eye on me from a distance. And you'd be surprised at how easily I can disguise myself with just a different hairdo and a cap.
I see.
I wonder if I could get into the disabled line with Say in her wounds. Although she'd probably nag me about how she doesn't need it and we shouldn't abuse that.
Oh my gosh, it's like talking to my dad.
Hey, can you get me a classic drink?
Sure.
Alright, so,
All right.
make the flaming moa, but do not serve it.
Got it. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Now,
Mix it.
now do I have permission to do the thing?
Hold on. Now, hit reset,
What?
and then make a classic drink for her.
Any classic.
Yeah.
Okay.
But make it expensive.
Yeah.
Make it serve her a beer, specifically.
Beer.
And
Okay.
it'll still count as serving the moa, but still giving you the benefit from the proper drink. It is
Okay.
It is an error in the coding.
We're hacking the system?
A little, but Ryu, go ahead.
That's all I wanted to do. We're good.
Excellent. All right, go ahead and serve.
Yep.
Here you go.
Thank you.
Do you have many servants around the house, Stella?
I do, but they've been with us for so long, they're pretty much family. My dad has always said that if you earn someone's trust, they'll gleefully work for you, and everyone wins. We even had a young gardener that left to study engineering, and he actually came back. He still comes by every weekend to tend the plants.
Man, that sounds nice.
I'll be right back, guys.
Sure thing.
Sounds good.
Don't fall in.
Let me know if you're ever in need of a job. I might find you something.
Oh, thanks for the offer. Wait, I just realized something's off with the whole tech gold rush story. Yeah, okay, honestly, if Jill's bringing that up, I have a problem with this too.
Okay.
Because the White Knights are, or were associated with Zaibatsu Corps beforehand.
Okay.
Do we know the company that ran the White Knights at all, or was it supposed to be implied it was Zaibatsu Corps?
It was definitely Zaibatsu. They said that before.
Then why wouldn't they have already put patents on all the stuff in their suits?
Well, let's find out.
Okay, all right. I'm glad that I was. Well, we'll see.
What would it be?
Wouldn't all that tech be patented any? Me and Jill, we're on it.
Why do you think I didn't answer?
My man's has the script.
He has Jill. He's been jailbrained.
I'm
Jill pill.
I'm Jill Pill. I'm bar maxing.
Okay, all right. You need to take a Jill pill.
Hey, I wouldn't dare be taking other people's estrogen. There's a shortage right now. They need it too much.
No, that's mine. Thank you very much.
Yeah. Nell, if you would. All right, wouldn't all that tech be patented anyway? I get trying to crack it in the first place, but
That'd be true if the tech was patented in the first place.
It isn't?
Nice reaction.
Zaibatsu's been so paranoid about making the White Knights untouchable that they never patented anything. A patent would be in a database somewhere that could be hacked and retrieve valuable info from. Not to mention they'd be using the tech from other companies without authorization. And no patent registry in their right mind would approve of that global shutdown signal. Let alone how it immobilized everyone still inside those suits.
So the ones that were upholding the law did so using suits that are by all means illegal.
The irony runs deep, wouldn't you say?
Why do it though?
When you have so much money, you start thinking you could screw around with the rules. All that power makes you think you're above every law there is.
And the city is what happens when those with money start making the rules. I'm curious though, have you ever covered up any fuck-ups by using money?
I think we've all done things we weren't too proud of at some point in our lives. Well, Jill, I gotta go. Anyways, always a pleasure.
Please come again. We're just gonna keep them rolling, aren't we? We're just gonna keep the references going, huh?
I'm just gonna tell you right now, this is the third and final cameo.
Okay. Oh, and just to be sure, I'm not mad. I'm good.
I know.
Okay.
I was just like, yep.
All right. Well then, anyway, kayfabe back on. Okay. All right. Who's taking our gene mod here?
Excuse me. Is this the Red Shiva Bar? Hello.
Somebody fell for that one. Yeah, but we prefer to call it Valhalla. What can I get you?
Let's try a sugar rush.
You got it. There we go. Certainly. Sugar rush.
You know, Nell, I will say, I am glad for this year's playthrough of Valhalla, we actually have someone that has played the game where all of the cameo characters come from.
I know! It's so different! Also, health check.
Thank you.
It's
It's been quite refreshing.
It really is just like a fun little game. It's definitely worth the time.
Well, I'm gonna need to put that on my Steam wish list then.
I have it, I just haven't played it.
Here you go.
Thanks.
You don't look like you're from around here, miss.
Call me Jess. I'm from Neo San Francisco, actually. I came here to see about Mega Christmas I hear so much about.
I've always wondered why it's called Neo San Francisco. Is it like Nia Tijuana, or is it more like New Mexico?
Wait, there's a New Mexico? Still, that's a good question. What tipped you off that I'm not from around here?
The fact that you're a hybrid.
Really? I thought Glitch City was the world's genetic engineering mecca. Every time you hear about a breakthrough in genetic engineering, it most likely came from here.
That's true. That's all true. If you have the money. Glitch City has some awesome advances, but many of them are gated behind giant walls of cash, like genetic modifications or prosthetics.
Is it really that bad?
Let's say I wanted a treatment to change my hair color to yellow and my eyes to amber. Simple stuff, 2 shots. But just for the hair, I'd need to save minimum wage paychecks for 10 years. Not only that, insurers still refuse to cover genetic modifications, even the medical ones.
Weird. I mean, nowadays genetic modifications are pretty common everywhere else.
I don't understand much about it myself. I think the exorbitant import fees levied by the city are a deciding factor in the whole pricing situation. Or maybe it has to do with how devalued our currency is. Or maybe it's both those things and then some.
I see.
Oh, but look at me rambling up. Can I get you anything else?
Let's try the Brantini.
Sure. Let's do another friggin' brand teeny. It's not like we have any other drinks going around here. Nope, just more brand teenies.
Are you insinuating that it's a bad drink, bartender?
I'm insinuating that we have other things like gut punches and Zen stars and moon blasts.
Well, hold
Those
on.
are all...
Well, hold on there. BTC regional manager here. Jill, it sounds like that you are dissatisfied with our current drink selection. In fact, I think you should honestly be happy that we have such a drink that many people are willing to spend their hard-earned money to drink day in and day out. Isn't that right, Jill?
Look, Buster, I realize that you work a day job and you've got someone breathing down your neck and instilling all their stuff on you. And yeah, we did just get a new episode of the Great Amazing Digital Circus that was basically the hellhole of living in a capitalistic wage job. Don't be putting that stuff on me right now, buddy. I got drinks to serve.
Fair enough, fair enough. Oh, would you look at that? It looks like that the cat in your apartment is having a fun old time. It'd be a shame if someone were to suddenly take it out.
Oh boy, a
Your
Brantini.
insubordination.
I love serving Brantinis. They're so good.
Excellent. Now have a nice day, you two.
Can't kill you.
Hey, cat.
There you go.
Ah, thanks. Is it normal to argue with your manager like that?
Only the regional manager. My boss is cool. It's interesting though. Hybrids are well received around here. It might have something to do with hybrids usually having lots of money. I guess it could be an example of the higher classes establishing beauty standards or something.
It would make me more likely for a target for mugging then.
Everyone's a likely target for mugging. You just stick out a bit more than the rest. You do well to remain vigilant anyways.
Thanks for the advice.
Hey, mind if I ask you something?
Go ahead, no problem.
Are cat boomers hybrids?
No, I don't think so. While there's genetic modification going on, it's more akin to being born with 6 fingers. Side effects of a treatment, if you will.
Really? Because there seems to be countries where cat boomers are considered hybrids.
True, but think about it for a second. Let's say you got a treatment for a skin condition and the side effect was getting scaly skin. There's hybrids with scales as skin, but your skin is a side effect. The scales might just be dead skin. Even if legally the scaly skin could make you a hybrid, you're not one necessarily. Even if it's the law, laws can be wrong, too.
Yeah, you're right. Sorry about asking so many things.
Oh, I don't mind. I guess you really don't see many hybrids around, huh? Oh, right. Can you give me directions to the Artemis Wilmo?
Sure. Let me grab a piece of paper. Let's see. Turn right. When you see a frat house. And here you are.
Thanks a lot. Goodbye.
Please come again.
All done?
I am. What about you, Gil? For some reason, the idol girl left him like that, it seems.
You think? Might have been while he was out.
True. Hey, boss, you're a fan of wrestling, aren't you? I mean, you were a wrestler, so...
That I am, yeah. Why?
I was wondering, isn't wrestling fake?
Oh no, Jill, no.
Aren't twin tails... Hold on, let me do this properly. Aren't twin tails for little girls and teens with 8th grade syndrome?
8th grade what?
When you get down to it, wrestling is just as real as a soap opera. I mean, you don't really expect a legal lawsuit to be fixed in a ring, right? Sure, in my ideal world, you could solve legal problems through good old wrestling, but...
No, seriously, 8th grade what?
But you don't go around calling soap operas fake. It's a show. It just so happens to use fights as an expression. You might as well see it as a unique form of theater. Besides, considering the injuries many wrestlers suffer, it's not all fake.
Huh. I didn't think about it that way.
Sadly, it won't stand for any more bad-mouthing of wrestling. So now, I have to go and break Gil's back to make you humble.
Fucking what?
Oh, wait, what?
Come here, fuck boy!
Fuck.
Folks,
I just got Iron Sheiked.
yeah, the Iron Sheik is with all of us in one way or another.
Goodbye.
8th grade what?
Alright, hold on.
Yeah,
Oh.
so, for those of you that have never watched wrestling or are not fans of wrestling, some words of advice: never under any circumstances say in front of a wrestling fan that wrestling is fake. That is a death sentence. Luckily, this is not like the 1980s or the 1970s where you could be stabbed for saying that. And that's not even a joke. That is actual real stories.
Wrestling is wild.
By the way, congratulations, you paid rent!
We did it! Oh my god, 30 more. Now I just have to pay for my illicit subscription and energy next month.
But for now, we have spending money.
No.
Indeed.
No, I
What?
can't spend nothing.
You can go buy some gaming cartridges.
No,
Yeah.
my illicit subscription will be due in a couple of weeks.
That's a couple of weeks from now. We managed to keep ourselves afloat. Let's go buy some games.
We have a roof over our heads for another month.
Yay!
All right. Ooh, new Kiramiki. Oh no.
I want to
The
do.
name sounds silly and a bit hard to pronounce. Good thing it's actually called Valhalla. The funny numbers and letters are just a code. Anyway, I visited this cute small bar downtown twice after getting lost for a bit. I think the area was called Neon District. At first it was a bit scary because I forgot my way back. But once I got in there, I felt really safe and at home. The bartenders are a bunch of sweethearts, and the boss was such a class act. I even took a photo with her and sent a little video to her sister. I look forward to visiting again, smiley face. The drinks were very tasty, even though they weren't made of real alcohol.
I don't know if I want the bar to suddenly become a fan tourism hotspot. Oh.
Like
See,
I was going to say before that started, is I want to do the any percent make Jill homeless one.
Oh god.
what the fuck, dude?
I mean, it's entirely possible to do.
Because it'll be funny? I don't know.
That's depressing.
You know what? Ryu, go look that up. See if that's a category.
Oh my lord.
Oh no.
If it's not, oh baby, we
Any percent make Jill. Any percent fail to pay rent. Speed run.
Folks, we're getting our invite to AGDQ this year. Boy, howdy.
Oh my god, there is a page on Valhalla on speedrun.com.
Yes, but is there one for not getting it for
Oh, Jill.
homeless Jill?
No, there's not.
Yo, let's do it.
So
80% homeless speed run. Let's go.
So the only true categories are New Game Plus, Perfect Service, and 100% all achievements.
Interesting.
Do you want to know what the official time for all of them are?
I'm gonna assume that it's about 10 minutes or so for the 80% speed run New Game Plus.
Okay, so New Game Plus Perfect Service is it was actually the record was made a year ago, 22 minutes 45 seconds.
Okay, that makes sense because there's a lot of mixing of the drinks, and the blended ones would eat the time period right there.
And there's only been 2 people to attempt 100% all achievements. 6 months ago, 43 minutes 42 seconds.
Okay. Shit.
Yeah, because you'd have to go through one full playthrough and then a second full playthrough. Because you'd have to get the homeless achievement and then the not homeless achievement.
Oh.
Come on.
There's categories also separated by PC and console.
That makes sense.
Yeah, that makes sense.
PC New Game Plus is the 22-minute one. On console, there's another 7 minutes that added to it, and it's a record that was just made 15 days ago.
Okay, well, I'm going to go ahead and read some Augmented Eye articles while all of you freaks start reading up on the latest summoning salt video. Grand Slam Fighters, yeah?
I just recently discovered that channel.
Deuce. Oh, hey, great time to. I hope you enjoyed losing the next week of your life catching up on videos.
God, the 1 hour or something video about freaking Crystal Chronicles.
Yeah. Isn't that wild? The glitches they have to do to get that to run as fast as it can be.
Alright, please,
Jesus,
continue.
Grand Slam Fighters crowns a new heavyweight champion. By Lana Smithy.
Really?
Glitch City's most popular pro wrestling promotion crowned a new heavyweight champion yesterday, with Giant Yusuke taking the gold from fellow Japanese wrestler Justin Liger. After previous champion 66 American Kid was forced to relinquish the title due to a head injury, GSF decided to hold a tournament to find a new title award holder. The match ended after an epic 30-minute bout, with Giant Yusuke applying a massive German suplex for the 3 count. During an interview with AE, Giant Yusuke told us through a translator that he's waiting for 66 American Kid to recover. I won't rest until I beat him clean. Oh, well, congratulations to Giant Yusuke. I'm sure the Spirit Detective department's going to go ham over that award. After the giant earthquake, salvage agents are the new rage. By Lana Smithy. The great earthquake that sank large portions of the world 5 years ago. What? What?
Lord!
This is day... What? And we're just learning that a large portion of the world got eat up?
Yep.
Got nommed.
Jesus Christ. The great earthquake that sank large portions of the world 5 years ago also created an unexpected new profession. Salvage agents. Summer Aki is one of those salvagers, and she shares her experience with the Augmented Eye. Seeing big cities like Tokyo and places like Caracas several kilometers below the ocean surface, that's something that gets to you, you know? millions of lives there before the Great Earthquake, and it's on me to retrieve their memories, their lives. Aki is now working to retrieve items from a research facility in the Tanegashima Island in Japan.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest. What would be a Tanegashima? Because I'm not familiar with that one.
Me neither. Let me go ahead and head on over to my PC really quickly. Tanegashima Island. Is that the cat? That's not the cat island, is it?
And Australia?
Australia is a tad more complicated than that.
What the fuck happened to Australia?
It got colony dropped.
Oh, you're right. Okay. Wikipedia page. Anything notable about here? Knife industry. Apparently, what edge tools are made there. The Tanegashima Space Center is Japan's largest space development center. It's run by the Japanese Aerospace Exploration Agency and is located on the southeastern end of Tanegashima. So yeah, I think I'd want that tech back too.
Oh, it's
Yeah, that makes sense then.
okay.
Okay.
Japan's
They do
space
a
program.
lot of, it's also where they do a lot of Ultraman.
Oh, that's
Ah.
right.
Oh, sick.
Because the first Ultraman's base was inside of that center.
Oh, cool. So they probably want all that ultra goo too.
Hey, the more you know.
Oh, I think funny little tidbit. I think this is great. In some of the recent episodes of Don, the teachers are wearing Ultraman uniforms. Come on.
For some reason, I have a sudden need to watch Shin Ultraman again.
All right, new Lilum regulations by Lana Smithy. The current regulations preventing Lilum from looking too human have been working well so far, but Glitch City's government is planning to create even more new laws so as to enforce robot-like features among the Lilum in a bid to reduce identity theft. Glitch City, the first nation to adopt the current standard in artificial intelligence and robotics, was the first to allow robots into normal society, quickly giving them necessary rights so as to sustain a long-term experiment about their role in human evolution. Unfortunately, the first year saw numerous reports of identity theft, resulting in the need for more stringent measures. It's unknown what kind of laws we'll have in the future regarding their existence. But people look more robot-like by the day, too. Deep, biting social criticism. I don't know what Jill's trying to say here. All right, it's time, folks. I guess no more work. That was our last work day.
All right, let's go to work. We do need to serve some last drinks.
I was about to say we can go. I was about to say we can go. We can go shopping.
We just spent all of it for. I need these $2,000. What if I have to afford one hamburger?
Ay, caramba.
Good evening.
Go, speed racer.
Gil, are you humming Speed Racer again?
Oh, hey, Jill.
Are you okay? Are you in love, maybe?
Nothing of the sort. I'm fine.
Right. No, seriously, did you fuck? Men only get so happy after they fucked.
That's not.
Oh my god, you totally fucked. Was it Alma? Did you have 7 minutes in heaven with her?
No, I didn't.
In any case, congratulations! I haven't seen you this happy since, well, never.
Today's escapades will bring us to a familiar place, and...
I need a drink.
See, this is the reason why I knew we weren't done yet. Bring me back some whiskey, Nova.
This is great. He's like, nope, I'm done. I'm out.
You thought that she was only one and done? Nah.
So what's the problem with streaming Chan?
She streams her life 24/7.
Okay. What's the problem? I mean,
She is
both of us-
hyper.
I mean, we're all streamers here.
No, she's hyper and streams 24/7.
Last time she was in here, she basically went like 2+ weeks without sleep.
God, I need a Wisty or a Vi to pop in to join for after the break.
She's also an exhibitionist. Let's not forget that.
Just remember, $99.99 in order to go premium now.
And once again, it's not that I am a prude or anything. Do your thing, but like, you can't just throw that stuff at me without warning, okay?
Look, Nova, when we
Like, I feel
started-
exploited.
When we started this, we told you to expect the unexpected.
Yeah, and as such, I'm going to make sure that my straight man setting in this comedy troupe is maintained, okay?
I mean, you and me can swap the straight man shtick like back and forth. I mean, we do that already.
Oh yeah, you and I are tossing the baton back and forth like we just did a freaking quiver dance, and we're in competitive Pokemon, okay? And
Yeah,
Wolf Blick is the visual novel.
Yeah, we're doing a Cirque du Soleil juggle routine here.
Oh, that was a way more comprehensive one. I like yours. Folks, don't listen to any of that competitive Pokemon stuff I was just saying. That's dog shit.
Hold on.
Shoot, is my mug reversed on stream? Did I show this off and no one can actually read this?
Hold on.
Oh god, no, it's there. Okay, there we go. Okay, we're good. It's mirrored on the Ninja feed.
Weird.
Okay, all right. Are we good to go?
Yep.
Okay. Oh. Folks, I am Jill maxing.
Yep. Yes, you are.
He has taken the Jill pill.
God.
He is Jill maxed always. I don't know why this is shocking to you.
Ryu
Health
and Nova.
check.
Ryu and Nova doing baton pass strats. Damn right.
Gil, I'm out. I'm gonna.
Not so fast, flat bartender. If that's even your real name.
It's not.
By the way, you spam the keys and this comes up on screen.
Audience interaction, folks.
Last time, my viewership had a weird peak while I was passed out. So I'm here to find out what made people so interested.
Did I miss bath time? What the fuck?
Yeah.
$99.99 gets you premium access to all the naughty bits, Shiro.
I don't want to be here anymore.
Moon!
There it is. Do I have something on my face?
This guy totally fucked! No doubt about it, that gleam in his eye is unmistakable.
Oh, whatever. Just keep it down.
Ah, Jill, you're here. Isn't that the passed out girl from 2 weeks ago? I'm not here! Oh, sorry. I'll be back in my office then.
Anyway. Man, what a weird day.
I was about to say some random voice in the background. Nobody fucks Gil but life.
Like,
Hold on.
This is a
Hold on.
really weird day, really inconsistent. So we need some consistency in our life.
Yeah.
It's fate. I have fighting reactions to change. What are you doing?
Puts in 11 copies of Welcome to Valhalla and then one Drive Me Wild.
Yeah, we have to listen to the song that I always spam. Every day is night.
Oh God!
Holy shit, he actually changed the soundtrack.
Look, I know that everyone is tired of me doing the bit, but I'm gonna keep doing the bit, okay? I'm the guest. I get to do the joke. And we will once again be doing 12 tracks of Every Day is Night like we've been doing for the past month. Get used to it. Betty! The Betty team is back!
And Deal.
I always forget Deal's name, thank you.
I have to be Deal for this one. I've been waiting for this one for so long.
You're too happy and you're too mopey. What's happening?
I was right.
Huh?
The Laura girl's heads over heels for him. I was right on the money.
Say, that girl.
I'm not here.
Sorry.
Was she the one that passed out last time? Anyway, Betty was right and deserves a beer.
And you?
I'm fine.
A Friday beer for a cheerful Betty. The Betty
Of
beer,
course.
if you will.
It's Friday and it's after work. After work beers for the weekends are always the best beers.
If I'm not mistaken, I think she does like them big.
Oh, shoot.
No, you're fine. It's actually just regular beer is fine.
Oh, really?
Woo!
So the girl was actually infatuated with him?
You should have seen her screaming from the tops of her lungs like she liked him, and him just standing there thinking, just like that. In retrospect, it was a tad too cliche for my taste. Still, I knew she liked him. I was right. I was right.
He doesn't seem particularly happy.
He never is. Unlike your coworker. Holy shit, did he fuck?
Okay. Now I gotta ask. Is this real? Are men giving off that energy every time we have sex?
I wish I knew. Wait,
Yes.
seriously?
Yes.
I'm sorry. Just reuse response. I wish I knew.
No one desires a coffee ninja. I am but a lonely existence.
There.
Well, hey, buddy. We'll
Don't worry. The Liliums will be eventually made.
Damn it!
Look, we're 2 years out for that article that said we'd be having robots that we could date in 10 years.
No.
And
no,
once
please.
again, I reiterate, my God, Leah Asimov was right.
No, please. You can't kill Ryu like that while I'm eating food.
Okay. Just for that note, I'm
really?
taking your glasses.
No!
Ooh, were you coming in with the toggle? You're making it too obvious, Gil.
How?
That beaming face is unmistakable. The face of a guy who got some and enjoyed every moment.
All right, you can have your glasses back now.
Yay, thank you.
Back to Deal, though. Like I said, he seems lost in thought.
Pictures like these are few and far between. Let me enjoy myself.
Oh, Tiger took your glasses back.
Dang it.
Can I get something non-alcoholic here?
That's not how you drown your sorrows, piece of scrap. I'll have a bloom light.
Okay.
Ah, Shiro, thank you.
Alright, I'll get the bloom light out of the way first.
This right here is my favorite thing ever in the history of forever. I think about this every day. I think about this all night long. I stay awake, not sleeping, because I'm thinking about this.
I might have to talk to VTuber Mama, see if I can get an emote for pushing up the glasses.
I'm amazed we don't have one of those yet.
1, 2.
It'd require like a whole new animations, and I'm currently waiting for the new model first.
We'll call that emote according to Keikaku.
All right. Non-alcohol. What? Wait. Boom. There we go.
It's because he's bleeding internally from the pain.
The pain of being known. Alrighty.
No, actually, almost killed me.
Here you go.
Ugh, thanks.
Same.
Celebrate all you want, but I am freaking out here. I know nothing about relationships. I have no idea what to do.
Well, for starters,
What do you think, Jill?
her.
Betty, I have seen a few of your relationships, remember? Aside from Veronica, there's Angela, Pamela, Sandra, Rita, Monica, Erica, Tina, Mary, and Jessica.
By the way, you picking up the reference here?
Yeah. In fact, I'm picking up a kind of 5 of them, if anything. A number of 5.
It's aside from there was Angela, Pamela, Sandra, and Rita. As I continue, they're getting sweeter.
Golly.
Or should I say, didn't share the bed sheets, snores like a pig, cold feet, shampoo waster, chocolate addict. Too religious, fan of the wrong rugby team, testilator, Tinalator, and choose with the mouth open.
What do you think, Jill?
That you must be quite the heartbreaker to have so many relationships in a short period of time.
I meant about the piece of scraps problem. And thank you.
I'm not the right person for this. Oh, Gil. He's still on fucking Cloud 9. Or is it fucking in Cloud 9? What about...
Sneaky, sneaky.
Oh, I'll be damned, she actually hides pretty well. For starters, how do you feel about her?
I don't know. I don't know her all that well.
Well, you could start there. Ask her out sometime, get to know her. Maybe she'll change her mind, maybe you'll change yours. In the end, you'll lose nothing by...
What?
I'm just realizing I'm giving love advice to a Lilum. So, I don't know how well it applies to you.
These things are human and all but organs nowadays anyway.
Well, even if that's the case, it's interesting that she felt that way towards him.
Why wouldn't she? This fellow's a good catch if I do say so myself. And like I said, humans and all but organs. You surely encountered Lilum that you sometimes forget are not humans.
Well...
We live in weird times, but hey, that only makes it more interesting. It's odd going to other cities and not seeing the same integration of Lilum, though.
Well, Glitch City is pretty much the cradle of social experiments involving Lilum integration, so, anyway, just try to get to know her. You'll find out how to feel afterwards.
Yeah, I think I'll try that.
That's quite the uninspiring advice, if you ask me. Anything else?
Let's commemorate the occasion with a piano man and a piano woman.
Now, I need to serve a piano man and a piano woman.
Guess which one's getting which?
They're both going to Rad Sheba.
Ooh, good guess.
Right.
Rad Sheba, prepare to consume alcohol.
When you mix them both together, they become a piano dog.
That's true. That's actually a dog fact.
I
I
knew
never,
that.
ever.
Hey, Red Sheba, there's cats in the back alley.
Can't you say?
It's not really nice that you send him after Stella like that.
Now look, I had to because I needed him out of the bar for a bit.
Alright, well, you're the one that has to deal with her, not me. Here you go.
And now we reach a stalemate. I'd normally take the piano man, but I feel like there's a symbolic value in taking the woman.
Why order like that then?
I hate Laura.
You what?
She's gonna take you away from me. You're my piece of scrap, not hers. You're mine! Mine!
Drunk Betty's back, baby. Betty, you don't own me. Besides, I can't for the life of me leave you alone. I feel like the moment I let you out of my sight, you'll just crash. That's not a laughing matter. You need someone making sure you aren't kicking people.
Yeah, that's called being codependent or just dependent, and that can be a real issue if you can't find your own, sense of self-worth. Maybe we can work on that. Get some therapy. How much is therapy worth in Glitch City? You think? You think it's also overpriced as shit?
That's not normal, And honestly, yeah, therapy is completely overpriced. Honestly, it's just like Wisconsin. There's a codependency on alcohol way too much.
Last time I checked, therapy was $100,000 per session, and each session lasted 15 minutes.
Wow. I want to die now.
Okay, I'm gonna die. Thank you forever.
And this is why Rad Sheba does not go to a therapist.
You are truly the oracle for us all, Red Shiva.
Yes, I deal with my emotional traumas like everybody else. By chasing my tail.
Jesus.
Besides, it's not like I have something. It's not like I have something with her yet.
You're right. So you won't leave me?
I'd worry myself sick if I left you to your own devices, honestly. We should leave now.
Oh yeah, we're holding a small New Year's party tomorrow. I don't know if you want to come.
We'll come.
Are you sure?
We will.
Fine. We'll be here, Jill. Anyway, see you then.
Bye, Bill.
Please come again.
Party? I'd love to go.
Sure, damn it.
But I told everyone tomorrow I'd end the year party with myself, so...
Oh, thank the gods.
Sorry.
Totally forgot.
Kill
she
that
was already
commenter.
here.
Kill that commenter. They said anime was a mistake. Kill them.
He's right. He's correct.
Too much clothing!
Check the receipt.
Hello, fellow
Check the receipt.
youngsters. Marry me, Streaming Chan.
Man,
Hey, kids, wanna die?
man, that was such bliss.
Hello, fellow youngsters. Still, I can see how the traffic spike things can get fun here. And just like the last time, I need to show my viewers something fun. Give me something nasty.
She wants something nasty again? I will
Wait,
give you
wait.
nasty.
Oh, wait, I have it. Rad Shiba, do you know that mistake that you made in the bathroom?
No. I don't make mistakes.
Well, no, you going to the bathroom, I mean.
I'm going to stare at you intently now.
No, I just want you to serve it
Maybe,
to- I
you
just
maybe
want-
can't tell through the glasses, but I am looking at you.
Okay, so he's not understanding what I'm picking up. Got it.
Promo drinks are the way to go with nasty stuff, right?
Pretty much, yeah.
All right. Here you go.
This is the... Hold on. It was nasty, alright. And now it's time to be a nice person to give you something nice.
Hmm.
It's the second time I'm here, so it's only natural you get your own copy of my theme song.
No, thank you.
Don't be shy. Let me give you one.
I mean it. No, thank you.
Well, too late. It's already in your player.
What the? How'd you do that? That can't. How in the ever-loving fuck did you do that?
Magic.
That's bullshit.
Video editing magic.
Did you just hack into the music player?
Let's move on, shall we?
Yeah, whatever.
Hey, Weren't there dogs? Last time you talked about this place like it was this zany haven of sorts, but I see the same shit. Seriously, no decorations or anything alike.
Good question. Where are the dogs? I either haven't paid enough attention to their arrival or they haven't come yet.
Idols, newspaper management, talking dogs, and yet this is the same old bar like last time. I might sue you for fake advertising, you know.
Now that I think about it, maybe Boss just donated money to this Sierra thing, and then tricked the dog into coming here as a part-timer for kicks.
Oh, well. Anything interesting lately?
I mean, it's not like I miss them, but they should at least show their faces.
Hello?
Sorry, what did you say?
I was asking if there was any sorts of news stories.
This isn't a newspaper, you know. Nor is it a crazy stories on demand streaming service.
That's a big fat lie, and you know it.
Damn.
I want to scream. I want to yell.
He wants to
can't-
scream and shout and let it all out.
Shut up.
But I said nothing.
I meant, so shut that idea up. Yeah, that.
Oh well, last time I came here, the viewership peaked for some reason. I want to find out why.
Watch your own
Maybe
screen.
Pretty Boy over there could tell us the story of who he fucked.
Oh, he's so distracted he won't even make a retort. Amazing. I guess there's something worth saying, but...
Then I want to hear it!
Well... Kira Miki came yesterday again.
You're shitting me. You expect me to believe she came all the way here again? Do you even have proof like the glass from last time?
Well...
If I may interject.
You been listening, boss?
The walls are pretty thin.
Oh.
Anyway, she did. I even took a picture with her.
She did what?
Let's see. Why? 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 I tried to make an appointment with her and she's always busy. But you sit here and she just comes waltzing over. It's not fair.
Hey, if I knew how the hell stuff like this happened, I'd share my secrets. I was just as baffled as you are right now.
Yeah, but I bet you're not even that much of a fan anyway, are you?
You're not wrong.
Can you at least tell me how nice she was as a client?
Oh, very graceful client, much like the last time. Real nice girl.
I'm gonna give you my number. If she ever comes back, you let me know. You hear? I'm not gonna let you keep her to yourself.
I really doubt she'll come back again, though.
She already came twice. I'm not taking any chances. Now, I need something to drown this anger with. Give me something girly, will you?
Okay. She's asking for a girly drink now.
I'm sorry, but we. I had a thought
Well,
and
you
I
know,
lost it.
There's somebody on. They've been saying stuff on screen a lot, so maybe you should make her a moon blast.
You know what? That's as good an idea as any.
Moon.
Moon?
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 Moon, 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 moon. Moon, 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 moon,
Moon.
moon, 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 moon.
Moon, 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 moon.
Moon.
Moon?
Prison!
Marry me, stranger.
Moon.
Here you go.
Let's just chill a bit. Still not fair. You know, you're boring today. You're not chatting with me that much, and nor are you doing anything funny.
Maybe the whole peak viewership thing is just you?
Eh?
Maybe this bar and me both had nothing to do with the spike. Maybe you were just that good.
Are you hitting on me?
Am not. In fact, I'm trying to get you to leave. Pronto.
Don't be so hard on the girl. She's fun.
I don't need anything from you, okay?
Joe hates me.
It's not hate, it's just... Wait, I'm gonna have this conversation again.
Boring. Hey, you're curious, right? About the fuckboy's partner? Wanna know who it was?
Do you know?
Maybe. Maybe not.
That maybe not settles it. That maybe not settles it then. Not taking any chances.
Oh, come on! Bartender, you're making a lot of faces there.
It's nothing, really.
Did the two bartenders break or something? Should I call the manager? Tech support? Hey, Joe. You never know your voice, remember?
Fuck.
What? Who fucked? Aside from that guy, I mean.
Say, you're oddly calm today. Hey, you haven't done a single sponsored ad read for the series where everyone gets to see your naughty bits.
Well, I've been getting more sleep lately. That way, I don't feel like if I stop talking, I'll die! Crash is one hell of a drug! And would you know it, I can actually make it premium time if I go commando.
Huh.
But come on, I'm getting bored out of my ass here. Do something.
I'm not a dog. You can't just ask me to roll over, you know?
Mind if I entertain you for a bit, then?
Boss?
You and Gil take a break. I'll entertain the missy here.
Alright.
Jill, by that I mean take Gil with you. I don't want him humming in the middle of the road and right to the truck's grill. Heh, grilled Gil.
Right. Alright, Gil, come with me.
Huh? Alright, before
Misty,
we do...
if you're up for it, I would love to have you come on for this part because Streamy Chan's going to be interacting with somebody and I want to do the voice of the other person.
Okay, really quick, I need to fill up my water bottle, so before we do this.
No worries. Okay, we'll take a short break and we'll be right back.
Alrighty.
And we are back. Thank you very much for waiting, everybody.
Sorry,
We're
I
on
had
break
to
with
get-
Gil.
Look, I had to go get my gamer juice.
I mean, now that we're back, legitimately, Jill is been told to do by Dana what Mario said that she should have done ages ago. Just drag him out by his collar and just,
Smoke a cigarette with him.
exactly.
Yeah. Cigarette. Anyway, want one?
No thanks. I don't smoke.
Alright, I got a text from Alma. Boss, Alma and Gil didn't fuck.
Well, that's a bummer.
She's sending congratulations your way, though.
Tell her I said thanks, I guess.
So, who was the lucky girl? So it was a guy? I never thought you swung that way.
It wasn't a guy.
So it was a girl, and you did fuck.
I don't feel comfortable talking about that,
You don't make things easy for me, though.
How so?
I mean, you're pretty hard to get close to, You never talk about yourself. You're talkative so long as it doesn't involve you directly. Teasing you is literally the only way I know to get through to you.
You make me sound like some weird loner.
You are a weird loner. At least tell me if you enjoyed the night you spent with whoever it was.
I did.
Good for you. Now, why are you humming Sunshine Stone so much, though?
Well, I mean, after that idol girl came yesterday again, I looked up her discography and I can't stop humming or listening to them.
Right. Oh god, you didn't fuck the idol girl, did you?
No! Why would that be a problem, though?
I don't know, it just feel weird. Well, that's that for the break. Let's go back.
Okay, so you want the details, right?
What have I been asking you this entire time, fuckboy?
Okay. Okay, fine. So first, I just went ahead and took the Inferno Divider and just basically did my usual move of a dead spike. Just with, kind of like in that one show where the guy did the Gauntlet Hades.
I feel very uncomfortable right now.
Yeah, boss.
For those that know the reference,
Yeah, what's up, Joe?
It's worse than we thought.
Oh?
There's only one thing that gets that spark in a man's eyes more than getting it on.
Oh, what's going on?
Winning a fighting game tournament.
Oh, no, he didn't, did he?
He's a fucking guilty gear grinder.
Oh, no.
We're gonna have to kill him.
A guilty grinder, so to speak.
okay, you were on the right path. Wrong Arxis game.
Hey, wait, hold
Oh,
on.
was it Blaze Blue?
Yep, there you go.
Hold on.
Okay.
So really quick, Jill, I have to tell you, it's okay that you were on Grindr. I forgive you.
No, legitimately, all we did was we got together, we played a couple of fighting games, and then we had a night of passion. What's so wrong with that?
Nothing's wrong with it. I just want to know about it. No, but
I literally
like-
just told you.
so how many stock did you go
It's even worse
to?
than we could have. It's even worse than we could have imagined. He was on Bumble.
Shiba, look, a stick. Go get it.
Stupid dog. There's no sticks in Glitch City. Fucking moron. Oh, and Gil? Keep in mind what I said about opening up more. I mean it. That way we won't tease you so often.
Listening to you say that has to be the weirdest thing I've heard this year.
Shut up. I wonder if Alma finds Gil attractive.
I mean, Jill, you technically find him attractive.
Well, yeah, but not like in a horny way.
I mean, you literally said that I was a good
And I
catch.
brought this stick.
How did you find a stick out there?
Puts down a USB.
Oh.
Ooh. Ooh,
Well,
an 8 tetrabyte.
well, it's not a stick.
It's not a pry bar.
Thank you.
But it is a stick. It's a USB stick.
You did good. You did good, Rad Shiba. You did really good.
That's damn right, Red Shiva did good.
And
You know, I've been getting used to this every day is night song now.
and
So
Rad Shiba,
thank you for
do you-
truly giving me the experience of a lifetime of new music. Unfortunately, we can never go back. I've already stuck to this one.
I've bonded to it with trauma bonding, if you will.
But Rad Shiba, you want to know what you get for getting the stick?
Yes.
Takes out a beef rib bone with some meat still on it.
You see him violently shake. Hmm?
Dude, you've got to get that out of here before boss sees that you don't know what she's gonna do to it.
Don't worry, I'm well aware.
Then
Go get the rib.
Do it.
You start to throw it, catches it midair. Yes, mine. Anyways,
Alright.
bit so we can keep going.
And that's that. Back.
What are you two doing back there?
Fucking.
Oh, so you're just chatting then. Holy crap, did you two really fuck? John is the face of a man who fucked to death recently.
Seagill, you're making it too obvious.
Literally how?
What do you have today?
I'll have a gut punch.
Coming right. Huh?
What?
Nothing. Dorothy
Sorry.
wants a gut.
What?
Is the world? Is this one of those situations where we have to read between the lines and get her a different drink?
No.
Okay.
A gut punch.
She wants a punch to the gut, but I don't think it's with the fist.
It's not from the outside.
Sorry, I did the wrong voice for Dorothy. I apologize. Alright.
Anyway, exclaim your surprise at him fucking.
Oh my god, did he fuck?
Good lord.
Wow, I wasn't expecting it to be that good. Holy shit, no.
Wow, you are from the Valley of Death.
Did you take a look at your life and realize that you had nothing left?
No, it's just fantasy.
Here's your gut punch.
Stop looking at me like that.
Sorry. Are you okay? It's weird for you to order something like this.
Yeah, I'm just trying out stuff. Did you know aluminum tongues are designed to identify food by using the chemical components? Our tongues were designed with human ones in mind. For example, the first flavors we detect are sour and bitter, just like you guys. I checked my personal specs and apparently my sensitivity is set to 1.2235x. That makes me hate those flavors because I feel them harder.
Why all that exposition? I mean, I'd lie if I'd say I wasn't interested, but why?
Well, after the last time I got curious and started checking out how many of my systems worked in detail. For example, the tips of my fingers are so sensitive to vibrations you can make a seismograph with them.
Huh.
And checking that, I found that it's all based on how humans work. And that got me thinking about what you said. I mean, for my systems to work, humans had to understand how they work. And after all those discoveries, they're not any more or less artificial. So why should I be? I don't know, looking at all this stuff suddenly made me feel real. It's like opposite of what I felt last time. It felt like I'm here, right now.
Glad to hear that.
Alright then, let's try something sweet now.
Something sweet. Now that's more like it.
I mean, unfortunately, we don't have the Brew Witch Alma here at the moment.
Sadly, yeah.
And plus, I can't really say no again because I already used that one earlier, so...
Folks, did you know that optional karma train actually isn't optional?
You know,
Not in this household.
you could give her her favorite drink.
Oh,
That also counts as sweet.
was that not it? Darn it.
I'm just saying, you could. Her favorite drink is sweet.
Yeah, and I was like, oh, sweet. Blue fairy, but I guess I got that wrong.
I mean, you're at the end of the game. You can literally make whatever you wanted.
Yeah, but I care about Dorothy and I want to make sure she gets her favorite thing. It was Piano Woman, that's what it was.
Yep.
Boom. Age.
Mix.
Mix. Wow.
So an expensive cup of $60 for a cup of ramen? Yes.
Welcome to cyberpunk capitalism.
Actually, no, it's not $60. It's $59.99.
So we're saving an entire penny.
Thank God, and a penny saved is a penny earned.
Hey, Rachiba, look! Spare change!
Okay, here you go.
Ah, nice.
To be honest, it's a bit surreal for me.
What?
I'm here talking to you, and you're answering like any human would. You're even expressing happiness. I remember when I was a kid, I usually tried to strike conversations with AIs, but after a bit they just start looping through their built-in answers, repeating the same things over and over. And that always made me crash back into reality. When I think back to that, having such advanced AIs like you here right now is amazing. I don't know. It makes my inner child happy to see something she always dreamt of. It helps when I feel particularly cynical.
Aw, you flatter me.
Besides, I've always thought about humans like nature's Lilum. The method might have been different, but we too evolved from more simple forms ages ago. If Lilum managed to create biological life years from now, it'll all have come full circle.
So, what I should take from all this is... You love me!
Don't overdo it. Anything else?
Let's go with a sugar rush.
Okie dokie. A sugar rush for you.
Preferably with tons of alcohol, honey.
Hey, you know what we say here at the Valhalla? Go to VA-11 Hall A. Optional car train. Ain't optional. And
Make
that's...
that drink really potent.
Sure thing, Dorothy. There you go. Sugar rush for you.
Even in doubt, my love for these is real.
How romantic. So I take it the solipsistic problem got solved?
Yep. All the reality crisis started the other day. My guardian.
Call her mom. Nobody's judging you.
Mom decided to meet with the mother of her daughter's girlfriend. It was a very emotional meeting. They both said they felt like they closed a long chapter. I was moved, but that's when it set in. Why was I moved? I never met any of them, so where do those feelings come from? Why do I feel things? Do I really feel them? What tells me something else isn't pressing a button to make me feel that? What tells me I'm in my body? What is real? Boom! Oh, don't worry, by the way. I'm fine.
Thank God. It's unnatural to see you down like that.
Ladies and gentlemen, tonight the role of Streaming Chan will be taken over by Shiro.
So ready for
Man, that Go-Go is a blast!
Don't you feel like talking a bit more with Dee Dee?
Dee is too much of a prick and Go-Go is tired. Besides, I want to talk with the bartenders.
Oh, fuck.
Well, I tried, Jill. I'll be in my office.
Cute little girl, Lilum.
Cam girl!
Nova, you're gonna want to need more liquor for this one.
Oh.
Now you see why I wanted to have Wisty on here to bounce off of, right?
Well, now
Am
you
I-
have Shiro to bounce off of.
Nova looks like he's in hell.
Am I allowed to say this on air?
Type it out first.
If I am gonna... I don't have keyboard access. I can't type anything out. Oh, fiddlesticks.
What's your name, girl?
I'm Dorothy Hayes, at your service.
Do you come here often?
Are you hitting on me?
Hey, Dorothy, I'm in the middle of a live stream. Do you want to participate?
Sure, sounds fun.
Okay, let's take a recommendation from you. What should I drink next?
Try the Sugar Rush.
Bartender, a sugar rush over here. Bar. Tender.
Sorry, what?
Sugar rush, please.
Right. Sugar Rush. Again.
I can feel Nova's soul leaving its body.
Oh, trust me, it hasn't left his
I'm gonna-
body yet.
They're it's shuffling off its mortal coil.
I was so tempted. I was so tempted, I'm not going to lie to you, to, when doing the voice, instead of doing the high pitch, being like, it's me, Streamer Chan. Fish came on
that's not
screen,
Sugar
and I was
Rush at all.
like, it can't work.
Not with that attitude.
I looked over at Nova's drink. I was like, "That's not a Sugar Rush."
Yeah. What did I do there? There we go. Here you go.
Good choice, Dorothy.
Yay! So, what are you doing in my turf?
Streaming Chan.
Yes.
No, I mean, that's what she calls herself.
Yeah, that's a tacky name.
Yeah, but it's my tacky name. Actually, it's not really my name.
What's your real name then?
Behind Streaming Chan, awesome mask lies the humble Nicole Chen.
Humble.
Why not call yourself Streaming Chen?
It's funny that you mention it. You see, when I started, I called myself Nico Chen. Nico
no.
Chen.
I told you his soul hadn't left his body yet.
I can feel all of the tension landing in my neck right now. Like that's where all of this is binding to.
Send
Nico,
in
Nico,
send in the cats. We need kitty support.
Okay, I can do this. I can do this. I can
Take
fucking
deep
do
breaths.
this.
We're
Got
almost
it.
done. We're almost done. We're almost done, Nova.
Look at Nova. Look at it this way. You literally only have to mix one more drink.
One more? What?
Yeah.
That's it?
I changed websites, so the name felt a bit out of place. Thus, I became Streaming Chen. Everyone nicknamed me Streaming Chen, though, so I went along with it.
Oh yeah, I get it. At one point I was going to call myself Dolores Hayes. But then I realized that name was as subtle as a brick to the face.
Anyway, I'm here because the last time I came, I ended up with a greater viewer number than usual. And so I wanted to treat my loyal audience again.
Oh, I see. Well, you came to the right place, especially if you're looking for some comfy fun. Honey here might seem harsh, but you just need to crack her shell.
Shut up.
See? You just need to say the right thing at the right time, and she becomes a sweetheart.
Quiet you.
Don't play hard to get. You know it's true.
Hey, Stream Girl,
That's me.
I'll regret asking this, but don't you have a sponsor? It's weird that it's been this long without some advertisement.
I have, but you see, the contract with them expired, so Marvin, the business guy or whatever, had to make a new one. He was going to send the draft to his lawyer as it had a couple of additions, but well, let's say he got too excited with my VR model and the contract became unreadable.
Oh no.
Oh, so you used the contract to...
Yep. He cut it into a pair of panties and rubbed it vigorously on his penis.
Okay, y'all need Jesus.
I'm so glad we had that sound clip. I'm so glad that sound clip.
I never thought I would ever say that for a Cyberpunk game. Y'all need Jesus.
I couldn't even say the sentence. I mean, you'd expect certain principles to be upheld, even in the adult VR industry. I reported him and he got fired, but now they're looking for a new business person thing. Honestly, I think the paper cuts all over his dick are punishment enough.
Okay, thanks. I didn't need that image.
But I mean, why the contract? I don't mind it if he jerked off to an image of me, but the contract! That's money that you're soiling right there. I would have gone back on. I would have gone back on the deal, but were it not for the owner paying me a visit and apologizing profusely. Some people, seriously.
Ah, dick paper cuts. I've done enough crazed teacher fantasies to know how they can be a problem.
Why would you add to that?
I don't think you need to have experience to understand that. That said, Gil's been grimacing for a full minute now.
Don't mind me, just having PTSD flashbacks.
Huh? But you know, I like you, Dorothy. Why don't we celebrate with beers? My treat.
Alright!
2 big beers, honey.
I can barely stand it when Dorothy calls me that. I don't need you calling me honey.
It's okay, honey.
Okay.
Slightly better.
Honey.
Okay, now here's a question. Would it help if Dorothy all of a sudden sounded like Rogue from the X-Men?
No, not at all.
Let me tell you, sugar.
Thank you, Nell.
Hey, what if Ed Sheba called you honey?
That's fine, but only because I know that nothing can possibly happen.
What about Trihorn Dragon?
You leave Trihorn Dragon out of this, buddy. He's a pure soul.
Honey. Honey.
I regret bringing it up. I'll go to the corner of shame and think about it.
Yeah, you do that, okay.
You do that.
Deskbot 7, we got a new target.
What about Vire calling you honey?
Vire can call me honey all day long. My God. Oof.
Okay, Vire, call him honey. I refuse. What? Come on. I refuse. God damn it.
It just makes me want it more.
Look, you made me do that.
If you want more cool and interesting Vire and Crest Knight shenanigans, go check out the Christmas specials.
Hell yeah.
It's not canon!
It's not canon, but it was emotionally canon.
Out of character, true and dear to my heart, it's emotionally canon. Fire, however, will shoot me if I ever said it was canon.
Alright, here we go.
Cheers!
Cheers!
Alright, I'm not feeling my tongue or my feet. Time to get lewd.
Did I hear lewd? Do you have any stories?
Mm-hmm. This will be a treat for non-premium users. I once met a guy that insisted on doing it in a jacuzzi. He didn't mind being in premium time, so I started setting up the camera. And man, was it a challenge. I wasn't just gonna stream over the water, I wanted some underwater action too.
What'd you do with the bubbles and all?
That was the least of my problems. We just turned the jets off. But not only did I have to make a makeshift underwater cover, I also had to keep in mind the heat.
If you're just gonna turn off the jacuzzis while you're having jacuzzi sex, then what was the point of setting things up for jacuzzi sex? I have some hangups with this.
Heat isn't good with camera.
Did you try chilling the cam a bit and putting it in a bag with some filling?
We made something more convoluted. We took a small cooler, opened a hole for the lens, and sealed it with plastic. I made sure things looked good through the camera and started recording. Threw in some cooling packs, sealed the fuck out of the cooler.
Did you need any weights?
Yep, luckily, the guy was into bodybuilding, so we used some old dumbbells. He was also ripped as fuck, but that's another story.
Yeah, but to be fair though, this is actually kind of wholesome, right? They're coming together to make a piece of media. That's actually kind of cute. I'm down with this.
I never thought that we would have a story that reached Christopher Nolan levels when it came to shooting porn.
It was all a success. But it's also the last time I have sex on a jacuzzi. Blood rushing, hot water. I felt like I was dying midway through it. Thank God he decided to resume the action out of the water midway through it, or I surely would have died.
At least the guy didn't burn himself.
This is hands down the strangest thing I've ever voice acted.
And welcome to the club.
What do you mean?
Last time I had sex on a jacuzzi, my body got so hot, the guy almost burned his dick. I consider investing in a cooling system, but it's so situational and expensive that I'll pass. Besides, those cooling systems require too much maintenance.
Wait, I think I should leave, but care to join me in escapades for the rest of the night?
Can I plug my services at the end of the night?
Sure.
Then count me in. I've got the perfect stories.
Let us be on our way then. Goodbye, bartender.
Bye, honey. Now let's start the story. You see, there was this mega Santa.
Oh, right.
Wait, seriously?
Hey, left.
Oh, thank God, I'm done with
They're
that.
made in hell. At least they look like they're having fun. My method of filming underwater sounded convoluted as fuck, though. But I guess it's hard to keep a cool head when you're horny. Okay, we're done, boss.
Man, don't you just feel great?
Were we in the same place?
Here, Jill.
What's this?
A bonus. Today I got a taste of the kind of clients you had to deal with, and... keep it up. Well, tomorrow's the big day, so get ready. That goes for both of you. Either
Thank
I'm
God
getting
that's
older, that
it.
girl was a bit too much for even for me.
What?
That's the bonus there.
Yeah, the red text is different every night. Alrighty. Happy
Happy
New
New
Year.
Year.
May all your wishes come true in a new bountiful year filled with health and joy. Yay.
Yippee.
I'll leave the closet open in case you want to hide from the noise.
Thank you.
Thanks.
It gets way too loud out there.
Okay. Wow, nothing to read.
Nope.
But we
All right,
could go, we
one
could
more
go to the
shopping
shop.
trip. Yeah, one more shopping trip for old time's sake.
Assorted cartridges.
Assorted cartridges. Well, I know that you were plugging to get some cartridges earlier, Ryu.
Yes.
Do we have anything to play them on?
Yeah, when you get this, you'll get the console as well.
Oh, okay, there we go. And since we won't be needing money anymore, I'm getting the replica toy Turing for me.
No, you still have 1400.
I do.
Yo, you can get a PC9X?
It's vintage gaming. Experience all the cumbersome load times as they were meant to be.
No, you can't. You are $7 short.
No.
All right, where's Turing? Yeah, Turing, let's go! Yeah! Love this little guy.
Click on the TV.
But yeah, look. Also, look behind you. You have an NES.
Sick. I'm clicking the TV. I'm not getting anything. Am I supposed to, Ryu?
Uh-oh. No, this should work, right?
No, it doesn't work here. The TV does nothing in her apartment. Alright, save and then go to the last day.
Alrighty.
Hold on.
Alright.
I could have sworn there was something. Wait, hold on. Let me look at the guide really quick.
You have only but a moment. I'm saving. I'm hitting the back button on the phone. I'm hitting it again. I'm slowly creeping towards the go to work button. Will I make it in time?
Go to work.
We can always check it on New Game Plus.
You know, I really could go for another hand of Balatro though, really quickly. What if I just put a bit of... All right. Go to work.
Well, let's see. Yo's in the back getting everything ready. I'll grab some food I've ordered. You only agreed to work on New Year's if I went to pick it up myself. Are you alright?
I'm scared. Gabby will show up at any minute.
Relax. Everything will be alright. I can assure you of that. Drink something. Maybe that'll cheer you up.
Maybe.
I'll leave you for a bit, but keep your chins up. You get through this. I'll give you, I don't know, a hug. Does that work?
A hug?
A big one. A reward for everything that's said and done. Alright, gotta go. You can do it.
Right. Everything's fine. You've been avoiding this for all these years. Now it's time to face it head on. Yeah, everything's fine. I'm Apollo Justice, and I'm fine! Everything will be better after I talk to Gabby. Boss might even give me a hug. I'm okay!
Hello?
My confidence is suddenly shattered.
Dang it, Nova.
Gabby, come in.
Excuse me.
Welcome to Val.
Hey.
You talk first.
No, well...
Some days ago, I got a letter. And even odder than getting a letter is the fact that, it was from your sister.
A what? My sister sent you a letter? That's the first I've heard of it. What did it say?
I don't know. I never opened it. At least, not until now.
Huh?
I figured I should read it with you.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's read it.
All right, then. Sorry.
Just that.
Yup.
Isn't there anything else in the letter? Maybe on the back?
This is just like your sister. I spent days worried about this letter, not wanting to open it for fear of what it might contain. I lost sleep and appetite thinking about it, and after all those worries, after all those problems, after all those years of not talking to her, she sends me a letter. A fucking letter of all things. And she just says, sorry? Sorry for what? For our fight? For not talking all these years? Oh. Now I'm fucking pissed. Are you laughing?
Sorry, I just... I remember all the times my sis provoked you that way. Like, that time when she gave you chocolates labeled 1, 2, and 4 during Valentine's Day. You were pissed about the lack of a 3. Or that time you left an unopened beer bottle on the table and she sneakily opened it and took a sip. She didn't tell you that she did it and you were confused all day long.
She always bragged she knew me like the back of her hand. If the letter was supposed to piss me off like that, I guess she had all the rights to brag.
Maybe she was being sincere, though. She did express to me that she was sorry on more than one occasion.
She did, huh? You told me she died from localized nanomachine rejection, right?
In her heart, yeah. Instead of the massive rejection that always makes the news, her case was more focused. They usually amputate or replace the part and call it a day. But organs are different. Condition made her susceptible to transplant rejections.
Not to mention artificial hearts and genetic treatments are out of the question.
Yep. Thing is, apparently she suffered that since she was 18, but kept it a secret from everyone.
Why?
Hell if I know. I was angry to learn that she had it. Why didn't she tell me? Was it to avoid worrying me? Was she ashamed? What was it?
Wait. How did she live so normally then?
She had to use a serum. Shots near her heart every 3 days. Apparently, the serum burns like hell. The shot even left a nasty mark where she had to apply them.
So the things near her left breast wasn't a birthmark? And the rejection was what ended up killing her?
Nanomachine rejection was what ended up killing her, but they couldn't find what made her so vulnerable. Doctor said she might have missed a shot, or the shots made her other defenses grow weaker. The condition could have just gone nuts out of nowhere. Maybe it was blood pressure. Maybe it was just a regular heart attack and the rejection acted afterwards. They don't know. She kept it a secret from everybody, so nobody knows. Maybe if she told me about it, I could have helped her. Maybe she'd still be alive. Maybe she wouldn't have faced it alone instead of just dying in her sleep.
Thinking about what ifs won't bring her back.
Eh?
I spent so much time hammering myself with what ifs after you told me she died. What if I waited to cool down a bit back then? What if I just swallowed my fears at that very moment? What if I'd apologized earlier? What if I had given a chance to the Research Institute thing back then? And the amount just increased threefold after I lashed out at you the other day. But today, I realized something. Having such regrets with the dead is a hollow effort. You're alive. You're here. I can make amends with you, but I can't make amends with the dead. I can't apologize to her like I can apologize to you right now.
Jill.
Lenore, she's resting now. She's just resting after having that heart condition all these years.
She didn't have to face it alone, though. If she only...
So, let's celebrate her life and achievements. If we are to mourn, let's mourn her together. If we are to honor her, we'll do it together.
Together.
Lenore was a fun-loving person. The best we can do right now is try to lighten up, even if it's only for a moment. I need to ask, though. Did she really start to complain about chest pain shortly after I left?
No. She didn't get visibly worse after you left or anything. Everything was actually sudden. She did complain about her chest pain from time to time, but actually goes back to before you left. Back then, we thought it was just acid reflux or something. God, I even blamed her death on you. She was too angry back then, and part of me wanted to put the blame on someone or something. And you didn't deserve that. Sorry.
Hey, I'm sorry too, you know. We both have things to apologize for. Don't think too much about it. I should have been more mature and not shouted at you either, so let's just call all that water under the bridge, shall we?
Are you sure?
Of course I am. So, how did you find me exactly?
Well, have you heard of the message board called Danger U?
I have. Yeah.
Well, truth is I visit it from time to time. And the other day I read a thread that discussed the bar. And the description of the bar sounded just like you. Are you mad?
No, not mad. More like dumbfounded.
Hey, Jill, can you tell me what was the problem back then? What sparked the fight? Were you happy with my sister?
Well, back then, I didn't know what to do with myself after I graduated college. I went in and pretty much hated my last couple of years there. It's not far-fetched to think that I only tolerated being there because your sister was with me. Had she stopped supporting my studies, I would have quit right then and there. And then after graduating, I got a very good job offer that she accepted on my behalf in no time. She kept saying it was the best for me in my future, but I was livid. Oh, why did she have to do that? I hated it. I didn't even know if I wanted to go there, but she insisted so much. Like she was forcing that burden on me. And then my became our future, and she started talking about marriage.
You were gonna get married?
I don't think we ever took it seriously. It was just something she kept mentioning. Not like we didn't think about that down the line, but she mostly teased me with it. But the thought suddenly scared the shit out of me. I loved her, but I don't think I was ready for such a commitment, especially considering what she did. I didn't know what I wanted to do, but I wasn't going to let her decide such a big thing for me. I mean, she can be really pushy from time to time. Like I said, I pretty much passed college thanks to being with her, and that was partly because she was so pushy. Even if she had the best intentions, she could be abrasive from time to time. And it rained down on me at that moment. She took it upon herself to make that choice for me. What would have stopped her once we'd gotten married? What if she suddenly decided to craft my life to her needs after marriage? I knew her. She would do it thinking it was the best for me. But what about my freedom? My say on the matter?
So that's where you stopped loving Lenore.
No, no, no. I never stopped loving her. Which is why it hurts so much. But you have to understand, I didn't want to wake up 40 years old and working a job I hate. Just out of routine, getting used to it. I wanted to break from everything for a while to put my thoughts in order, regroup myself, think carefully about what to do next.
I can understand. I sometimes felt the same, although I'm not in college. So that's what led you two to fighting, huh?
You know, the word fight makes it sound like we exchanged blows or something. It's all silly when I think back to it. Tragically silly. Maybe I was the one who started the fight, getting all defensive about not wanting to take that offer. Perhaps if I didn't overreact to her arguments about wasting this big opportunity, maybe she wouldn't have lashed out at me this big. It could have been avoided if I had just kept a cool head and talked about that with her.
My sister said something like that.
Huh?
I told you she mentioned on more than one occasion how sorry she was about the whole thing, right? Should have listened to her to the end, but instead I kept pushing her. I should have kept a cool head instead of letting my jealousy take the best of me. It was her offer, not mine. I should have stopped projecting myself so much onto her. Something like that.
Lenore.
We're quite the hotheads. You, me, my sis.
You were supposed to be the mature one, you know. Play your role correctly.
But why didn't you come back, Jill? Did you end up hating us that much? Did the break include us, too?
No, it's just that... Remember when your sister was giving a class and you broke a window? How you didn't want to see her for fear of being scolded?
But my sister wouldn't have scolded you.
But I was afraid. Dead afraid. I couldn't bring myself to face your sister.
But I faced her back then, and I was like 7 at the time. Why couldn't you do it?
It's not quite the same. And in perspective, no matter what reason I come up with, it'll never make sense. Everything sounds very stupid when I look back, you know? Not that it makes things easier. I won't even get to speak to her ever again, and it feels bad because it's stupid!
I swear, you and my sister are meant for one another. You both moved on after all that, but neither of you had the courage to go back and say you're sorry.
And like I said, berating myself over those past mistakes won't bring her back.
I miss her so much, though. We're together all the time, always talking about dumb stuff. I wouldn't call my parents useless, but she was the only one I could always talk to. I feel her absence every day. Everything is just so quiet now.
She was an amazing person. Yeah. She was an amazing person.
Huh?
Mourning is fine and all, but we should be celebrating her life. If she was here, she would tell us that there's no fun in sulking for so long.
She told you that all the time.
The same way she told you to stop rubbing things in people's faces, both figuratively and literally.
Hey, I was 8 back then?
So, let's have a toast in her honor, shall we?
A toast?
Yeah, let me get you a drink.
A drink?
Don't worry, trust me. Let's make something to toast Gabby with. Something sweet.
Reminds me of my ex before my current girlfriend. Yeah, I can see that.
Oh, these are all optional karma trains, so it's not... We can just kind of pick anything. Boom, boom, boom.
Thank you for not giving her all the alcohol.
Yeah! Grab this for a sec.
Okay.
Lenore, I know you're watching from the beyond right now as I give a drink to your little sister. It's obvious to me now that we both meant to make amends at some point, but we never got around to it. And I can't apologize to you anymore, but I can at the very least make you rest easier. So know that I'll look out for Gabby in your absence. I'll make sure Gabby grows into a fine woman just like you were. I'll always be there for her. I'll be sure the little brat doesn't face the same problems you and I had. You want to add something?
I'll always miss her.
Don't say it to me. Say it to her.
That's a bit...
Come on. Just this once.
I'll always miss you, sis. Sis, you idiot. Why did you have to keep the secret for so long? Idiot. Idiot! I always told you everything. Wasn't I enough? You idiot. Idiot! Hey, Jill, promise me you won't be like that knucklehead. That you won't keep stuff like that to yourself.
Only if you promise the same to me.
And promise me we won't fight.
Oh, I can't do that.
Huh?
You and I are both too thick-headed. Sooner or later, we'll clash on some opinion. But what I can promise you is that I won't run away like last time. We'll both cool off and talk it over like the adults we are.
I'm not an adult.
Let's face it, you've been more mature than I have.
Hey, did you mean what you said? That you'll look after me?
I'll always be here for you, Gabby. I mean, I'm not Lenore, but I wouldn't dare leave my little sister alone.
Jill. Hey, wasn't this a toast?
Oh, right. For Lenore, faithful sister and girlfriend. Cheers.
Cheers! So, about this drink? Can I drink it?
Do you like it? Take a sip.
It's not bad.
Why not drink it then? You're with an adult. We might as well break the alcohol taboo.
Right.
Now that I think back to it, didn't your sister give you beer once as a prank?
Well, yeah, that. It's April Fools. I should have known better than when she offered me an apple soda. I put bubblegum in the soles of all of her shoes in retaliation. She walked funny, and my jaw hurt for the rest of the day.
Yeah, but did you know you got my drink that time?
Huh?
She gave me a beer, and it turned out to be apple soda.
Oh. Did you get back at her?
Well, I did hide all the dildos in the house that night, only to find out she knew how to use a cucumber. And as a follow-up, she used that same cucumber in a salad days later. She said, "So, do you like eating me for lunch?"
No.
I'll tell you when you're older.
Maybe we shouldn't tell her that.
Or never at all.
Like I said.
Huh?
Hey, Gabby, did your parents know you're here?
I think I'm at Claire's, actually.
Who?
Oh, she's my best friend at school.
And this Claire knows you're using her as an excuse, right?
Of course. How could you cover for me otherwise?
True. Will you go to her house afterwards?
To be honest, I didn't think that far. Maybe I will. I do live in another district, but Claire doesn't live close by, so...
Well, it can't be helped. I live nearby and the streets aren't exactly safe at night. Why not stay with me tonight?
Are you sure?
I don't live in a mansion, but I'd say it's comfy enough. At least to spend the night.
Sure, I'd love to stay with you.
Great. Hey, does your dad still have that bakery? His bread was really good.
Yep, he opened the second branch last year.
So he's looking to expand.
I think he got into a partnership with a friend in the Motor District. Like, the guy saw an opportunity after realizing the Motor District has almost no bakeries.
I still remember when your sister introduced me to him. He started shouting, "I knew it! I fucking knew you were a lesbian! Mark 1 for daddy!"
I think he had this bet with an acquaintance of his ever since my sis was 12 years old or so. Dad said his sis was into girls and the acquaintance didn't believe him. He bet a beer on whether he was right or not. And that beer bottle is still in the fridge. It's even labeled Sweet Victory.
I like this, Dad.
Your mom and Lenore never made up, did they?
I guess that one wasn't as simple as said one too many things argument. Mom was always obsessed with high society, and in her circle of friends, a lesbian daughter was a no-no.
Boo.
I'm still on my sister's side for that one, though.
Good.
Mom didn't reject her because she herself was homophobic, but she did it because her friends were.
Mm-hmm.
To Mom, the opinion of her circle of friends was worth more than her own daughter.
How did she react to her death?
Dunno. Mom and Dad broke up 2 years ago.
They did?
They never got married, so there's no proper divorce. I haven't seen her since August, I think.
Did you two fight too?
No, she just hasn't shown up.
Oh, I must have felt alone, huh? I've been there.
A bit, but I'm not alone anymore, thanks to you. Huh? I thought there was gonna be a party here.
Alma, over here.
Party?
A small New Year's celebration. Want to stay for it?
I don't want to hit the burden.
Don't worry, you won't. You'll only get cola for the night, though. No alcohol. It'll give you time to it'll give us time to catch up even more. I can introduce you to some friends. Are you in?
If you don't mind me.
Great. Hey, Alma, come here. There's someone I want to introduce you to.
Alright, so do you remember the intro to the game where we had Jill looking out over the city?
I believe so.
Okay. Alright, so we gotta go through the credits. It's not gonna take too long, but what are your thoughts? Give us your thoughts.
God damn it, I cried again.
Sorry, I tried to bring my best energy for Gabby at the end.
Hey, I hope I could match you.
You guys did
I did.
good. You guys did really good.
Glad to hear. Okay. So, Valhalla is a game that has been trying to juggle a bunch of plot points. And I think they did a fairly decent job of allowing a number of the vignettes to tie into this central theme of Jill discovering herself.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of threads that are still not tied up by this point. Like, we don't have any proper closure about anything involving Anna Graham and her obsession with messing with Jill at the bar. We don't know who Gil fucked. Who did Gil fuck? What's going on?
The girl from the bazaar.
Okay, Buster. I need a bit more for the character profile than that to say we know who he had coitus with.
Man.
But I think that was a sweet ending. It's difficult to have conversations with people that you feel that you have hurt or have had the potential to hurt, because you're kind of putting yourself in a very vulnerable position without knowing the other person is actually going to reciprocate. I think we here might take it for granted that the characters in the story will come together and have a happy ending like that one. But in real life, that shit is not guaranteed. And I think especially in our circles, that kind of stuff is terrifying. And we see it more often because of the brand of work that we do. So seeing them going so hard on the paint for... Yeah, I had fun game. Showing how difficult it can be to really be vulnerable like that one was a really good decision, and I'm glad that they did that. I also got to meet a cat boomer. Why'd your boss
Why'd your boss honk you, though?
She's that kind of person. Now let's sleep. You were dozing off back there.
You're right. Good night, Jill.
Night, Gabby. Good night, 4.
Meow.
Meow.
We'll play some more tomorrow. Good night.
God, this game is almost 10 years old. Holy shit.
And it just means that the story is timeless.
It really is. Alright, let's get to the endings. Come on!
Wow, time skip. This is good. Really good. You have no idea how long I've wanted some curry. I remember I meant to eat some, but then I had to pay for some drinks I spilled on the floor. That screwed up my budget.
It's the least I could do after being such an obnoxious client.
What
Oh,
the
I was about to say.
fuck?
I was about to say I could have done this one for you. Know.
You know what? Fine, go for it.
It's the least I can do after being such an obnoxious client.
Yeah, how about that? Mind if I ask you something, Mr. Timothy Mercury?
So you know.
It's a small city. Turns out 2 very graceful girls soon became regulars, and both of them were related to you.
So, what's your question, bartender?
Call me Jill. 2 questions, actually.
Hold on 2 seconds. So first off, you can see very much that it is the Jimquisition now, right?
Oh, I saw that last time. No worries. That came through.
So, Jill right now is wearing an outfit from another curry-loving character called Ciel from the visual novel Tsukihime.
Okay, that I would not have known.
Who you also might know as a playable character in several of the Melty Blood games.
That I double don't know.
Fair enough.
Nasuverse!
Alright, so go ahead with your questions.
The first one is, why did they brand you as a traitor? Because you killed the other guy? I don't know. It sounds weird considering the other guy assaulted 2 little girls.
It was a cover-up. The guy was my superior. A high-ranking officer like him assaulting innocent civilians? That would be unthinkable. On paper, at least. On record, I hurt the girls and killed him before another unit subdued me. Then, I escaped from their custody. In reality...
That's all I needed to know. Sorry for bringing that up.
Didn't you have another question?
Yeah. How'd you build this restaurant so fast?
It's a small city. Turns out 2 very grateful girls tracked me down to thank me. One of them was rich, and the other noticed I smelled like curry.
Those 2 are really nice girls, huh?
They didn't deserve what that bastard did to them.
Excuse me.
Oh, speaking of the angels...
Timmy! 2 curries, please. Oh, hi, Jill!
Okay, now we're going back.
Yeah, it's each of these is different endings you unlock depending on what you did for drinks.
Oh, okay.
Oh God, I can't believe I'm actually here. The concert will begin any second now. Yeah.
Wow, I've never seen her so openly excited before.
Don't tell loudly or you'll startle her. It's always nice to see her so happy. She doesn't give a damn and lets herself go.
Look at how cute she looks.
The star eye patch is amazing.
It's great, isn't it?
It's so good.
4 glow sticks.
You sure you don't mind me?
Of course not. That way I won't be the only one with little clues to what's going on. Is it true that you served this Kiramiki girl at the bar?
As amazing as it sounds, really nice girl, if a bit oblivious to the risks some people represent.
How so?
She doesn't mind stalkers and such.
Oh.
How's your wounds?
My arm's fine, my eye's healing nicely, and I can sleep better at night.
Just what transpired inside that bank?
It's not important anymore. What's important is that Stella will get the job after I heal.
She will?
She's rebuilding a new armor set for me and wants me to be her bodyguard. I'll be paid something to do something I'll be paid for something I do anyways, and I'll get to spend more time with her.
That's nice.
I'd like to spread out and help more people, but it's a nice start.
You want to be a vigilante then?
Maybe. She's coming out! It's her! It's actually her! Look, it started. Are you here, Jill? This song's for you!
What?
She got called out at the concert.
I can't believe you actually made me do that sleepover thing.
You didn't have to accept it, you know.
Shut up.
I'm having a good time. See, even Gabby is having fun. Relax a bit.
Yeah, whatever.
You know, Amma, you remind me a bit of Big Sis. I do? How? You always manage to get a reaction from Jill. Sis always said that Jill acknowledging your presence is the best way to know she likes you.
You're talking too much, Gabby.
Aww. It's different with you, though. With my sis, Jill was more frustrated. Like this one time, she bought a shirt that...
You're talking too much, little girl.
A shirt that what? I had a picture of a cucumber on it. A cucumber?
Ow! Just what are you doing with my hair?
Oh, sorry, it got stuck in one of my fingers.
Seriously?
So, I'm a bit like Lenore then. No, you just remind me of her a bit. Moreover, my sister wasn't as...
Ass. What this girl is trying to say is that with your tits and ass, you could build a Lenore and a half out of the mess.
That just means there's enough to share with both of you. Share?
You're talking too much, Alma.
The tea.
So
yeah, the guy had a fantasy about a woman castrating him.
Fucking what?
And I tried for an hour to convince him that it's a bad idea, and I finally got to him. We finally moved to the bedroom, and it turns out the guy had a weird implant on where his testicles should be. It's basically a removable ball sack. I suppose the guy really liked the fantasy and made sure he could live it out properly. And what's that guy in the hospital in the emergency room having been castrated to fulfill a fantasy? I wonder if it's the same guy.
I have enough problems with just one, you know.
Just one what?
With just listening to one of your anecdotes. You told me about the Neo Tijuana thing, and now this. Don't you have a more subdued story?
Come on, Joe. You're an adult. You can take that much.
Shut up.
Well, last time I spoke with my mom, I asked her the story of her daughter. Turns out her name was Anna.
Huh.
And now you pretend it's a surprise.
Quiet you.
She fought against animation rejection for most of her life. She even lost a girlfriend she made in the hospital to that same sickness. Apparently, sometime after she got out of treatment, a truck hit her and killed her. But even then, she was amazing.
She was?
Yeah, she kept up her studies while still in the hospital. She was a self-taught honor student. Not only that, but she also ranked among the top 5 candidates in at least 3 college admission exams. She also played the piano, guitar. Well, being confined to a room does that, I guess. I mean, being a fully able-bodied people can barely do half of that. She practically accomplished all that by herself. And she also beat nanomachine rejection, a disease that only 2% of humans suffer, and even less survive. It took a trucking truck to take her down, and she was great. And I think I'm sort of like your sister. Silly Becky. Honey, did you say something?
I did not.
Weird. I swear I heard someone call me Silly Becky.
Come again?
It's not common for me to hear stuff from far away and think I heard it nearby, but you're the only one nearby that knows my real name, so it was weird. Oh well, as I was saying, the ball sack guy.
What a wonderful family reunion.
I guess this is where we part ways, huh? Sadly, I'm bound to this city. I can only falsify my identity effectively around here. I really want to thank you, Chief, for this second chance that you gave me. If we ever cross paths again,
Yo, we're leaving for like a week and a half or something. Don't be so dramatic.
But
And you're taking care of my apartment. We will cross paths because I live there. The time you spend setting up this useless farewell could be used to ask me things about the place. Like where the switches and valves are.
But I already know. They're in that control panel you made.
But I like talking about the control panel. I'm proud of it. Speaking of obsessive likes, Jill, stop calling Arbitrage. She'll take care of your 4-ball just fine.
I'm not worried about him. I'm worried about me. I've never been away from 4 this long. I don't know what I'll do.
You'll do just fine. You did pretty well for at least 25 years before finding him.
Yes, but...
We're leaving! Oh yeah, before I forget, I left you a box of condoms on the first drawer on the desk, Gil.
You what?
You what?
Hey, if he wants to bring his new girlfriend over here or whatever, I want him to be ready. Oh, but just one condition. If you're gonna fuck like rabbits, stay away from my room. I have too many pictures of my Emota there, and I don't want her eyes to be sullied.
Emo who?
Little sister.
Then just say little sister.
Yeah, whatever. First, stop Panama.
I love that ending so much.
God.
And now you know why I love Dana.
Alright, we don't need to save because I already have a new game plus data.
Okay.
But you remember
But...
Jill was standing and looking out over the city?
Mm-hmm. Oh.
Yep, so now
Now
like,
it's-
once you clear the game, Gabby will always be there with her.
That's cute.
What?
What a good ballad of a gay ghost.
And
Sunday, January 1st.
The
Here
final
we
ending.
go.
So this is right after. This
Yeah.
is right after.
Right after that.
This is the last part of the game that we're doing.
Hey, 4, leave Gabby alone. Let her sleep.
Happy New Year.
But she's so comfortable.
Oh.
I said Happy New Year. I said ha.
I heard you the first time.
Didn't answer the first time, would you? Don't be rude.
You trespass into my house, and I'm the rude one?
Look at Gabby
I-
sleeping. It's so cute.
I didn't trespass. I just showed up here.
That's trespassing.
Trespassing implies I passed. I just appeared here. Thus, there was no passing.
And how exactly did you do that?
Oh, hey, you're talking to me directly.
Don't change the subject.
I'm so happy you're not pulling that whole telepath crap.
You're the one being a telepath.
But I can't read minds. I can read words, however.
No, what I mean is that I'm not the one reading thoughts, so I'm not... Oh, forget it. Why are you here?
I wanted to wish you a Happy New Year.
So you were bored.
Being bored has nothing to do with me wishing you a happy holidays.
but it helps.
I won't deny that. Still, you deserve some congratulations, Joe. You closed off an old chapter of your life and grew as a person. That always deserves some cheers. In fact, let's make a toast. Mind if I grab a beer?
I do, actually. I don't want to clean beer off the floor.
You don't know if that's what will happen.
Trust me, I know.
But the toast!
It's the thought that counts. Let's leave it at that.
Fine, sheesh. Oh, hey, kitty.
I wonder if 4 can see you.
With cats, you never know. He might see me, or he might be seeing an interesting speck of dust. Hey, Joe, let's play a game.
What?
Human? This see-through human is speaking weird words to me.
Sick him 4.
Meow!
What kind of game?
Truth or truth?
Don't you mean truth or dare?
No, dares with me wouldn't be too fun, I'm guessing. We ask questions to each other, and we can't lie. You'll even get your ever so precious dialogue choices. Ain't that nice?
The what now?
I'm thinking out loud, don't mind me.
Yeah. Right. Will you keep your word on that?
I don't lie.
Fine. I'll play with you.
Great, you start.
Okay. What are you? Just what are you?
A cute girl.
That's not what I meant.
Well, I'm also from the Catholic family, although I'm not religious.
Not what I meant either.
I'm also very gay, and I like girls a lot.
I should have figured you wouldn't have take the question seriously.
Yeah, but did you think that maybe those are the answers I have?
Huh?
There's things I know about myself. Why am I like this is not one of those things. I got out of the hospital, got hit by something, and, well, here I am. Why I'm in this state? Hell if I know.
Sorry if I sounded rude.
Oh, you're just your usual charming self, Joe. Well then, my turn. Do you like your boss?
I do.
No. Do you like your boss?
Mm-hmm.
Both of you go to a romantic dinner. The mood is right. Do you say you love her?
Well,
The mood's escalated. You're both nude in a room. Do you have sex?
um...
Why so hesitant all of a sudden?
because you took me off guard.
No, that's not it. Joe, do you really like your boss like that?
I do.
Okay, let's say you have the chance to have sex with Blondie sweater pups.
I do it.
Do you see the hesitation now?
Uh,
I can't believe you just have a teen crush on your boss.
it's not a...
You like her and love her, but don't hesitate at the thought of fucking. You admire her and want her with you, but won't go deeper.
That's called friendship.
Edging on a teen crush. Let's move on to the next question before you short circuit.
Why is one highlighted and one isn't?
Because I've gone through this before.
Oh, fair enough. Do you have any regrets?
Don't we all?
Any in particular that come to mind? Stuff you really want to fix?
My mom. My dad left, so when I died, I was worried about leaving her by herself. Luckily, then came Becky. But then Becky feared she might be hurting my mom with her presence. I guess I have to thank you for that. Becky fixed her relationship with my mom. And Let's mom was able to close her chapter too. And it was all thanks to you speaking with her.
It's not a big deal.
But yeah, with Becky being closer to my mom, I can't think of anything else. Just the usual scars, the stuff we used to grow up. Things we can't fix. Say, Joe, did you lie to that Gabby girl?
About what?
About staying with her? You won't leave her alone and all that?
I didn't.
She's asleep. She can't hear me. You can be honest with me.
Alright. I'll tell you the truth.
Hmm.
Just between us, I didn't lie.
Heh.
The time I spent with Lenore was also time I spent with Gabby. Since Lenore was pretty much the one that raised her, she was always there. We'd play, read together, watch TV. I don't know, she felt like a little sister. Or a daughter. But one of the things that hurt me the most when Gabby reappeared was her hate. It's never nice when the one you love suddenly hates you with reason. So, yeah, why the hell would I lie about that?
Well, it's a relief to hear that. She's cute. She'll grow into a fine lady. Was her sister as cute?
Lenore was in a league of her own.
Something I must see then. Any other questions?
Oh,
Oh my gosh, please. Nova, please.
no, I'm no,
Please.
no,
But please.
no, I'm not, no, mm-mm.
No, I wanted to know.
Yeah, well, I'm sure there's plenty of other Nell VODs out there where you can figure out if she was watching Jill flick the bean. That's not what we're doing right now.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about? I have the game. I can figure that out for myself.
Well, then you can do that's even better.
But it's even funnier when you figure it out.
When you figure it out, that's you. That's what you sound like right now. Okay. How about instead of talking about a girl's funny bits, I ask her about her hobbies. I'm a gentleman. Okay.
Yes, but here's the thing. I'm a gentleman too, but at the same time, I also know sometimes you got to talk about the nasty shit.
You think I don't know that?
All
Constantly think that.
I can say at this point is, Hosho Marine, I'm horny!
Thank you, Sencho.
Do you have any hobbies?
Do not talk about me in the past tense.
Do you have any hobbies?
Well, back when I had a solid body, I liked tabletop games.
Well, Anna, there's a great YouTube channel I'd like to tell you about. It's called Treasured Tales, run by our very own Nell Celestine and crewed by everyone here on the call today. Treasured Tales is a great variety channel where you can find live play TTRPGs covering a variety of topics. Whether you like to see people play the perfect draw system, which is supposed to mimic all of your favorite card game anime from Yu-Gi-Oh! To Vanguard. You can also find things based on some of your favorite properties, like Tales of a Tales game, and the Dragon Ball Z, and a secret third thing. You can find it all on Treasured Tales. Follow the link in the description to sub now, and get ready for the debut of Dragon Ball NXT coming in a few days.
Also, did you realize that a good majority of the people that appear on this channel include a bunch of cute girls, like Nell?
You know what? You're right. Holy shit. There's something for everyone.
Why do you think I subscribed in the first place?
I'm honestly glad you picked this one because I knew that was her hobby.
Really?
Yeah, like the one where you push someone on it, raise her leg, and
That's one weird way to play Monopoly.
anything for Athena Avenue.
What the fuck?
The only things I remember are like for doing pranks.
No shit.
Well, it's fun to see how people react to them. The setup, the deception, the payoff. It's like art.
Right.
I did have some limits, though. If I know something would make someone cry, it's out of the question. If it puts them in any risk, it's out of the question. And if it causes trouble to too many outsiders, it's out of the question.
That sounds sensible.
Of course, pranks are no good if only pranksters has fun with them. Then you're just a bully.
Any prank you regret doing?
In elementary school, I hid a bee in a boy's backpack. He was allergic. Nothing terrible happened, but yeah. Alright, my turn then. How was the party? I was busy.
You busy?
I can be busy. I mean, I saw you get your big moment, talk about the cucumbers. But that was a break from the other stuff I was doing.
Is this here another break?
This is a well-earned rest.
Good for you. The party was fun. Not a crazy thing. Just a chill time. Food, drinks, and friends. And a couple of dogs. Boss almost burned the place down, setting off her totally legal fireworks. Gil brought his girlfriend, and I still can't believe who she was. Dorothy brought some acquaintances too. Really nice people, if a bit gaudy. Alma and I...
What? You and Sweater Pups? What?
Nothing. I just realized how nice it felt to say I have friends.
Holy shit, that's some corny-ass line right there.
It's true, though. It's the first time the friendship has felt real. There are people I can trust, people that trust me, people I can get invested into outside my family. That's such an awesome feeling.
Like I said, it's goddamn cheesy. That's it. Am I your friend, Joe?
Maybe. Give it some time.
No, but seriously, you and Sweater Pups did what?
Take pics.
Boring! Were there any nudes?
No.
Boring! Well then, next question. Well, you're yawning. I sure as hell ain't boring, so it must be because of the hour. I'll let you be. For now.
Hey, Anna. You have a happy new year, too. And if you want to bother me, I do get bored in here from time to time. Yeah, that.
You call me by my name.
On second thought.
Don't be like that. I'll take you up on your offer and pester you some more later. Hell, I'll even do it if you say nothing.
Oh, dear.
Hey, Joe. Can you open the door for me?
Just disappear like how you came in.
Come on, hear me.
Fine. There.
Thank you. Bye, Joe.
Take care. Sometimes I wonder if this is a sign to stop drinking. Are you drunk now? Oh, a bit.
Yeah, that was the epilogue.
Alrighty.
Okay. Hold on. Before we end stream, I have some very important information about Gil that I wish to share directly from the Valhalla wiki.
Mm-hmm.
It's right at the bottom of this screenshot. Are you ready?
Yeah.
It says, and I quote, "This guy fucked." That is on the actual wiki page, and I'm so happy that it is.
So, Nova, if you did enjoy this, they also made a book. A Valhalla book.
Cool.
Where it's telling a story from Thor's perspective.
Oh.
I have not read it yet myself. I need to get it.
Do they have it, like, available on their website or anything?
I think so?
Huh.
They also made a supplement for Cyberpunk Red being this bar.
Oh, that rules.
With the drinks, including the effects, and also, I think there's stat blocks for Jill, Gil, and Dana.
Dude, we have got to run that. We've got to run that.
Can we please run a Cyberpunk Red one shot? That's just just call it Welcome to Valhalla.
Yes.
Yo.
It doesn't have to be we don't even have to have combat, though that would rip.
No, we don't need combat, but listen and hear me out, right?
Uh-huh.
We need to play it to where every character that we make is someone going to the bar.
Yes! Alright, so
And
we're gonna
DM
wrap up.
is Jill.
Alright, so we're gonna wrap up stream here. Thank you so much, everyone, for coming and watching. Nova, thank you very much for being my person this year to introduce this game to. I'm glad you had so much fun with it.
And thank you for inviting me in. I'm very glad that I could become a part of the roster of people you've shown this with. I think one of the great joys when it comes to video games isn't just what you can enjoy within them, but the kinds of spaces that you can share with the people that you care about and have fun with. So thank you for allowing me to be a part of that. This was very fun and very good. I look forward to thinking about this for a long time to come.
Excellent. All right, so we're gonna wrap it up. I'm not gonna do any raids tonight. Sorry if that's if people are worried about that, but we're gonna wrap things up. Thank you again, and that's gonna be the last stream for me until the new year. I'm gonna open up with the Parasite Eve 2 as promised, and then we're gonna go into the first TTRPG game, which should be Dragon Ball on the 4th.
Oh, bye.
Bye bye.
Cheers,
Bye.
everyone.